direct your attention to center court for the award ceremony. Let's hear it for the NBA champions, Boston Celtics. Your head coach is Joe Mazzulla.
It's our favorite day of the year at 2K Sports. At long last, it's time to roll the ball out there and get the new season of NBA basketball underway. In this game, we'll see the Boston Celtics going up against the New York Knicks, along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry, and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. This is Brian Anderson. Now, New York starting five. We've got Mikal Bridges. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Towns in at the 5 spot. And for the Celtics, Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Brown in at the 3, the small forward. Grant, nothing quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, B.A., for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
White against Bridges. Towns a screen on White. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. The 3. Holiday grabs the miss. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. Outside, Brown. Pass to Tatum. Launches it. Sinks it from distance.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
Towns outside. Porzingis grabs the board.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Tatum against Hart. Tatum inside. Can't cash it in from close range. Brown against Anunoby. Pass to Brunson. It's deflected.
Now get that out of there. That's all timing right there. Drew Holiday continuing hustle play.
Outside Hart. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And the Celtics, far and away the best record in the NBA last season, Grant.
Well, they rode that momentum into the playoffs, capturing the franchise's 18th championship, passing the Lakers for the most of any team in the association.
First free throw is good. When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973. So as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
And both free throws good for Hart. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Now here's Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Three-pointer, Holiday. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. For New York, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Outside Hart. It's Bridges on the wing. Towns on a screen. And Bridges, here we go. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Pass to Brunson. The three is up. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
And off the schneid here, 1 of 5, but that's a big one.
Boston trailing. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute, and we discussed Mikal Bridges. Coach said Mikal creates a lot of problems with his movement off the ball. He keeps the defense on its toes. We can't allow him to get into a rhythm. And he also praised Bridges' on-ball defense. He'll be the focus of their game plan tonight. Brian?
Allie, thank you. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. The Celtics in second. 5th on the list, the Knicks.
And both of these teams really impressed when it came to rebounding the ball last year. That level of physicality and hustle is always great to see.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Pass to Anunoby. Towns outside. Back to Anunoby. Now here's Brunson. Clock at 4. Over Holiday. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Brunson's got 5 now.
Brunson just knows how to manufacture points. Right now being assertive.
Tatum passes to Brown. The shot, no good. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. The Knicks have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Towns for 3 after missing his first attempt. Now 1 for 2.
A fantastic three-point shooter. You gotta guard Towns from the corners especially.
Celtics trail by 5. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance. And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Now here's Hart. Drops in the layup for 2.
Not stopping on his way in. Hart going through the defense.
Boston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Brown passes to White. No good. Had a chance to win the run there. New York leading by 7. From 15 feet away. And it's Bridges with the jam.
What a stuff there. Bridges doing it with authority.
And Tatum's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Outside White. Back to Tatum. Hart with the defensive effort.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Outside Brunson. Hart with a screen on Tatum. Here's Brunson outside. Gets the 3 to fall. Give him 8.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Start to feel their confidence. That's the difference between the success they're having now and the struggles they faced earlier.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Here's a comment from the entertainment.
And the Knicks making a change here. Chua's checked in. Holiday against Brunson. Porzingis surveying the floor. Pass to Brown. Outside Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer Holiday. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Bridges against Holiday. Outside Brunson. Hart with a screen on White. White against Brunson. Count it. Good. Brunson's got 10 points in the game.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Holiday focus there, and a good job of scoring despite getting whacked.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
What's up?
The free throws off from Holiday. And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, B.A., isn't it interesting? Tom Thibodeau, lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard. They play defense first. They play a ton of minutes. But this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
Now here's Towns over Porzingis. The shot by Towns, no good.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
Holiday against Brunson. Now here's White. He's closely guarded. A nice shot by Tatum.
With his feet set, Tatum's going to make you pay.
Bridges outside. Back to Brunson. Pass to Bridges. And there's a pick. Boston with a rebound.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Holiday surveying the floor. Here's Tatum. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. Now Horford's checked in for Boston. And the Knicks making a change here as well. McBride's checked in. New York leading by 10. Outside Achua. Back to Brunson. Achua with a screen on Holiday. 6 to shoot. Here's Brunson. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, a key concept preached by Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla and reiterated by Jaylen Brown, who says it's reading the game, realizing fast but playing slow. We're the more talented team, he said. We have to be the smarter team as well, and when we do that, we're going to be tough to beat. Brian?
Well, they certainly have been, Allie. Thanks for that. Now here's Brunson. He's got 12. Now here's White. Pass to Brown. And here's Horford. Back to Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Hart. From about 16. And the shot falls short that time. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. A 12-point game. Towns up top. Brown against Brunson. Towns, a screen on Brown. Back to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Boston has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
It's time for Dance Dance. If you see yourself on the screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. You're off beat. Keep on dancing. Show us your moves.
Some changes here for the Celtics. Kornet's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Hauser comes in for White. And Pritchard is subbed in for Holiday. Mikal Bridges checked in for New York. Payne comes in for Brunson. Brown passes to Pritchard. Here's Hauser. Brown with it. McBride covers. The fader. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim.
A superb mid-range shooter. All Brown needs is some separation, and he's ready to pull up.
Here's Payne. Towns outside. Wide open look. Boston pulls it in.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Pass to Pritchard. For three. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Towns. 5 points in the game. Back to Bridges. 5 to shoot. Let's go with a three. Nails it from three. Bridges has got 5 points.
Wow. Some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter.
Here's Pritchard. And it's rejected.
That's the kind of defense you love seeing from Achua. Like how engaged he was there.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Robinson, he's checked in for New York. Here's Hauser. Achua with the rebound. Knicks leading by 12. Bridges left side. Payne, the pass to Robinson. 1:02 left in the first quarter here. Here's Bridges. 5 on the clock. Hauser grabs the board.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Here's Pritchard. There's a screen. Back to Tatum. From the arc. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
Yeah, stretching that defense all the way to the sidelines. Tatum with a nice shot.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Screen by Robinson. And here's Payne outside. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. Boston making a switch here. Cornette's checked in.
Number 40, Luke Cornette.
Celtics trail by 9. Outside Tatum. Takes a three. The shot no good. And so it's the New York Knicks. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
Defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
Boston has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Tatum and Horford, the duo at forward. Then there's Luke Cornette. Then there's Peyton Pritchard. And it's Hauser in at the 2 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
McBride passes to Robinson. Back to McBride. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. McBride's gotten his first points of the night. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Here's Pritchard following the bucket by the Knicks. The shot's good. Pritchard's got 5 now.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Outside Achua. Tatum against Bridges. Robinson, a screen on Tatum to the paint. And a big finish by Robinson.
And that's Mitchell Robinson's attitude. Anywhere around the rim, he's going to rock it.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. Tatum feeling it out a bit. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. But that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
First free throw is good.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
OG Anunoby's checked in for Payne. And he makes both free throws. Knicks leading by 9. Outside McBride. Pass to Anunoby. Back to McBride. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep three-point land. They get the rebound. Robinson gets the bucket.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Steps back. Tatum against Anunoby. And it's Tatum missing. The Knicks have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. McBride passes to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Doesn't get any easier for Achua. Once he's got positioning he wants inside, he'll look to dunk everything.
Celtics trail by 13. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Tatum, good.
Picking up right where he left off. Hit 2 triples in the first quarter. Now he gets another to fall.
Now McBride. Pass to Achua. Achua with a screen. To the middle. Achua with the dunk.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Ooh, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Coming onto the floor now is Celtics section David. Make some noise for him. Our fans now on the floor. If you're a Knicks squad, get loud and live in the shirt. Okay, fans. Who needs a free t-shirt? Get up on your feet.
And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. Number 1, the Celtics.
They built a reputation around the league last season. Do not test them at the rim.
And it's Tatum with the ball for the Boston Celtics. Down by 12. Pass to Hauser. Here's Pritchard. And he drives in. And there's the rejection.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Well, so far they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
Yeah, the tally on the offensive rebounds right now has been really impressive. They've just been in the right spot at the right time and getting those putbacks.
Here's Tatum. 13 points in the game. Pass to Holiday. This one for 3. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
Celtics trail by 15. Now Holiday. He's guarded by Bridges. And the basket by Holiday. Holiday's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Drew's got such a great build. 205, 210 pounds, a bigger guard. Hard to knock him off of his shot.
New York has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. McBride passes to Anunoby. Towns a screen on Tatum. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And we talk about guys who can really guard 1 through 5. OG Anunoby is one of them, Brent.
Yeah, OG can make your night a living nightmare the way he can guard. He chases around shooters. He's physical enough to deal with wings who like to play in the mid-range, and he's relentless on the defensive end of the floor.
And he makes a first.
Anunoby, one of those star players in the league that you don't really look at the numbers to see how he impacts the game overall. It's the intangibles that make him special.
Both free throws good from Anunoby. Brent, you had a ton of playoff experience as a player. What was the atmosphere of the NBA postseason like?
Well, the intensity certainly picks up, BA, but looking back at it, it's so fun to see the amount of attention that all of a sudden comes with playoff basketball. So many more fans, so many more cameras, so much on the line. It's really where you enjoy all that hard work.
Clock at 2. Porzingis misses. New York leading by 15. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Bridges. Now here's Achua. Here's Bridges. He's covered by Holiday. Bridges against Holiday. Looking to get back on track. And Bridges lays it in. Bridges has got 7.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Here's Tatum. 13 points in the game. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Inside, here's Porzingis. Porzingis punishing inside.
This is what an offense is supposed to do. You look for a high percentage shot, and Porzingis the beneficiary.
Outside Achua. Pass to Bridges. Horford against Anunoby. Here's Towns. With the fadeaway. Horford pulls it in.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something.
Well, that's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Derek White comes in for Pritchard. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for New York. Brunson comes in for McBride. Porzingis with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Brown. Boston again missing. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Knicks. Pass to Brunson. Towns a screen on Holiday. And here's Brunson from the arc. On target from range. 15 points in the game.
And they've really been more consistent from the field this quarter.
Outside White. Here's Tatum from downtown. Tatum drills the 3.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Outside Robinson. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Brunson. Over Holiday. And it's Brunson missing.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Tatum can't hit. Knicks leading by 15. It's Bridges on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Anunoby against Brown. Towns passes to Bridges. Brunson looks it over. Shoots over White. And there's Brunson. That one's good. On the assist from Towns. Brunson's got 5 points now this quarter. Knocked away. Porzingis. And he can't get that one. Good work defensively by Robinson. New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Brunson against Holiday. Right side, Brunson. Holiday grabs the miss. Celtics trail by 17. Pass to Tatum. Lets the three fly. The Knicks with the rebound. Robinson's got 7 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Boston's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Outside Holiday. Down low. Here's Tatum. Oh, and Towns with the block. Brown against Anunoby. Pass to Bridges. And he's going for the lob.
There's that athleticism we talk about with Anunoby, which makes him a primetime alley-oop candidate.
Boston has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Holiday passes to Tatum. Brown with it. The 3-ball. Knocks down the triple. Brown's got 5.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Towns outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
For a big, Towns is an effective free throw shooter. You really can't give him too many looks from the line.
It's his first trip to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Hauser, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. Josh Hart's checked in for New York. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
And no matter what the chatter is out there, all Big Cat does is produce on a nightly basis.
Good work there as it goes. He's got 7.
Yeah, you got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
Hart with a screen on Holiday. Brunson against Holiday. Lets a floater go. And that one's good. Brunson's got 19 points.
And they're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Celtics trail by 19. Pass to Hauser. Back to Brown. Banked it in off the glass.
That's more like it, rounding into form after a very, very difficult first quarter.
Knicks leading by 17. Brunson passes to Hart. Towns on a screen from behind the arc. And Hart is good for 3. Hart's got 7.
And he can hurt you from there. The D must be up on Hart when he has the ball.
Outside Porzingis. Brunson against Holiday. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Jalen Brunson picks one up. Boston's shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
At the line, Drew Holiday. At the line for 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
And there's so many plays where Drew Holiday will show you just how creative he can be with the basketball.
Both good from the line that time.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Brunson passes to Towns. Bridges against White. Towns on a screen. Here's Bridges. Drives to the hoop. And the layup is good. Bridges has got 4 points this quarter.
Bridges showing off his athleticism. He's able to get in there at full speed and still score.
There's 49 seconds left in the first half. Outside Porzingis. Right side White. Porzingis in the post. Towns on him. Porzingis misses. New York leading by 20. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Brunson. Towns on a screen. Brunson with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Personal foul. Fourth team foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting for New York, Jalen Brunson at the line for one.
That free throw good from Brunson.
Just really impressed with the player that Jalen Brunson has become in the NBA. He has mastered the fundamentals.
Brown inside. Anunoby covering. Stolen by Anunoby. Here's Hart. Oh, and he can't cap off the break. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks, providing the scoring punch right now, putting up a cool 22. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Coach, the offense is flowing. What will be your message to the team at halftime?
Let's keep attacking, make the extra pass, get their size out of the lane, hit the open man.
Thanks, Coach. Guys, got to keep being unselfish out there.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're taking up the shot. Shootout. Give it up for our contestants.
Hey folks, thanks for joining us. It would be an understatement to say it's been a great half for the New York Knicks.
This has been a weight room game. They're just stronger on the glass, and they're playing with a mean streak, guys.
Man, what do you know about weight rooms, Kenny?
He knows how to avoid them.
Ooh.
And guys, let's take a moment to recognize the top performer for each squad thus far.
You watch them, they have competing styles, man. But the net effect, at least offensively, is very, very similar.
Pretty crazy how easy it is for these guys to score.
They make it look easy, Ernie. It ain't.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. On the court right now for the Knicks, Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at point guard. Now here's White. No points yet. Here's Tatum. Nails the baby hook.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
To the inside. And Porzingis with the block.
Well, Porzingis, the height, the reach, just overpowering.
Hart against Tatum. White with a screen on Hart. There's Tatum with the three. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
Have to get out on him. He'll burn you from there repeatedly.
Towns for three. Boston pulls it in. White on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Holiday passes to Tatum. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Kind of a devious move by Tatum, pulling the defender in where he wants him.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. And he drops the first. He's perfect from the line this time. And so it's New York with it. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Bridges, a screen on Holiday. Brunson passes to Bridges. It falls. 5 for 11 in the game.
Great play to set up Bridges, allowing him to roll into that opening.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the 3rd quarter. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Greg.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average. As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. The lead is 15. To the middle. It's stolen by Tatum. Outside, Brown. Back to Tatum. The 3 is up. And again, Boston with the triple.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the 3rd quarter. Towns on a screen. Pass to Bridges. Hart with a screen on White. 6 on the shot clock. Hart against Tatum. Hart can't hit.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Tatum inside. He's covered by Hart. Outside Holiday. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Here's a look at what's coming up for Boston. On Thursday, they'll be taking on Chris Middleton and the Washington Wizards. Then on Saturday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Detroit to take on the Pistons.
And for that game against Indiana, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take it to the floor, and they want to get off to a fast start this year.
Now here's Brunson. 22 points for him. Pass to Anunoby. Fires for 3. New York again can't hit.
And I'm sure this isn't how they drew it up at the half. Only 1 for 5 here in the 3rd quarter.
Tatum passes to Brown. Back to Tatum. Shoots over Hart. Tatum can't hit.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Brown with the block.
And that's all about anticipation. Jaylen Brown, high IQ defensively.
Anunoby against Tatum. Pass to Brown. Outside Tatum. Beyond the arc. Hart pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And here's Brunson. He's guarded by White. White against Brunson. Towns a screen on Porzingis. Hart from long range connects from downtown. Hart's got 10 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's Tatum. 26 points for him. The three. Again, the miss by Boston. New York leading by 15. Bridges with it. Outside Brunson. Back to Bridges. To the paint. Here's Hart. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. 12 points for him.
Well, the paint is where Hart does a lot of damage. He'll finish in there at close range.
Boston has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Porzingis with a screen on Hart. On the wing, Tatum. He's covered by Hart. Holiday against Brunson. Shot clock at 5. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. White coming through.
Sharing the ball has always been a strength for Holiday.
The Knicks have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Inside, Towns. And Porzingis with the block. Holiday passes to Tatum. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Tatum's got 12 now in this quarter.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Knicks leading by 13. Pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. Bridges with it. Just 5 on the clock. Over White. Bridges misses. And it's the Celtics ball. They're on a 17-7 run. And finished off by Tatum.
It's not surprising to see Tatum taking over offensively. I mean, he's capable of doing this on a nightly basis.
New York has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Brunson against Holiday. Bridges outside. Towns on a screen. Three-pointer. And the basket by Bridges. Bridges has got 14 points for the game.
And that's a shot Bridges needs to just keep sinking. You can see his confidence growing.
Holiday passes to Brown. Now here's Holiday. Brunson defending. And here's Brown for 3. Bullseye! Jaylen Brown!
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
New York leading by 11. Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Drew Holiday.
Brunson's a little smaller guard, but he'll get in there and tussle with the big boys.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Knicks.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Brent, everyone loves an underdog story, and there's few better than that of Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, this kid falling into the second round and all the perception around whether or not he was big enough or can he shoot the ball, is he athletic enough. This guy has continued to work hard every year and turn himself into an all-star and an all-NBA player.
With Brunson being undersized, he has such a great feel for how to create space, Brent.
Incredible footwork, B.A., the way he puts the needle on the record and just scratches it and pivots around and makes defenders jump and move. Amazing manipulation skills at the point guard position for a guy his size to get it done in the painted area.
Now here's Brunson. 23 points in the game. Clock at 6. Fires the 3, and Brunson won't miss many of those.
How about the response from Brunson, nailing 3 of his own?
Outside Tatum. Hard against Brown. The Knicks pull it in. Hart's got 4 rebounds now.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Achua against Holiday. Back to Brunson. Takes the 3. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Brown. And Brown rising high for the finish.
Brown taking on all challengers. This kind of fearless approach is what his teammates and coaches love seeing.
Now here's Brunson, tightly guarded. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in this game.
For the Knicks, Jalen Brunson, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, if you're a basketball player, through your entire basketball life, you're going to hear coaches harp on you about free throws. It seems like Brunson has heard those messages loud and clear.
Al Horford's checked in for Boston. Good on both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
For Celtics Entertainment.
Hauser, he's checked in for Boston. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Hart. Here's Pritchard. He's got 5. Shot clock at 6. Tatum with a screen. And here's Brown for 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Outside Brunson. Pass to Achua. Back to Brunson. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges scoring the basketball.
Achua against Tatum. Here's the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Tatum's got 36 points.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Robinson against Horford. Robinson passes to Bridges. That shot makes him 7 for 14. He's been good tonight. Celtics trail by 13. On the wing, Tatum. Achua defending. Oh, Robinson with a block.
Such good instincts from Robinson there to throw that one away.
The Celtics making a switch here. Cornette's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Payne's checked in for Brunson. A minute 31 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Outside, Brown. 4 on the clock. Fires from deep. Hits the trifecta. Brown's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Well, after hitting a 3 earlier in the game, he now has 3 threes this half, guys.
And here's Payne outside. Buries it from 3.
And Payne coming right back, delivering his own triple.
Here's Pritchard. He's got 5. Tatum a screen on Payne. Here's Pritchard. And again, Boston with the triple.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And here's Bridges. Fires the 3. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
Well, he just nailed his second 3 of the half, guys. I'd be very aware of that if I were the defense right now.
Now here's Brown. McBride covers. Achua against Tatum. Achua with the rebound. McBride with it. Brown's there. And a big finish by Robinson.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. And so it's New York. Up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. Tatum and Horford, the duo at forward. Then there's Peyton Pritchard. Then there's Luke Cornett. And it's Hauser in at the 2. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And they get it back. A nice shot by McBride.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
Here's Tatum. Tatum slams it home.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Knicks leading by 16. Outside Payne. Pass to Anunoby. It's tipped. Here's Towns. Got a hand on it. Here's Hauser. McBride covers. Now Tatum. Fades and shoots. And it's New York with a rebound. Achua's got 4 rebounds now. McBride passes to Payne. Anunoby against Tatum. Outside Payne. 6 on the shot clock. Shot from the low post is good. And the Knicks lead by 18. Payne's gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Cornett, covered by Towns. Tatum against Anunoby. Right side Tatum. From 17. The Knicks with the rebound.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Count it. And that's a double-double for him now.
Assisted by Miles McBride.
So it's Boston now. After this game, they can look forward to Washington, where they'll match up against the Wizards. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip.
Oh, my goodness!
I did not know he could get up like that.
And we don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Now here's Payne. It's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. And we have to take another look at that block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Holiday's checked in for Cornett.
Number 4, Drew Holiday.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to McBride. There's the 3. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Tatum's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
An ascending superstar, Tatum has really honed in on what he does best on the offensive end.
Tatum at the line for 2 shots.
And that one falls for Tatum. And so Tatum nails both of them.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Outside Payne. Pass to Anunoby. Towns on a screen. Floats one up. Rebound Boston.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Here's Tatum. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Precious Achiuwa picks one up.
And look at Tatum getting aggressive inside.
At the line, Jason Tatum. At the line for 2 shots.
And that one falls for Tatum. New York making a switch here. Hart's checked in. No good on the second free throw.
Well, he's putting his game right in the face of the defense right now and just driving into the paint to get contact.
Anunoby passes to Payne. He buries it from 3. Payne's got 5 points in the quarter.
No hesitation from Payne that time. Playing assertive here.
Celtics trail by 18. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Pass to Horford. Here's Pritchard. Launches a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
Oh, how about the pass here from Tatum? Great at involving his teammates.
Now it's Hart. To the wing on the left. Right side Payne. Out to the right wing. Here's Towns. And Pritchard pulls it down. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Holiday passes to Horford. And Horford powers it home.
All right, Al Horford getting up there for the gym. You forget how big he is.
Outside McBride. Pass to Hart. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Celtics trail by 15. Holiday passes to Pritchard. The drive, uses the glass to finish the layup.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
New York leading by 13. Payne with it. Outside Hart. Towns down low. He's against Horford. Towns passes to Anunoby. 6 to shoot. Towns on a screen. Here's McBride. And the three-pointer goes. McBride's got 6 points in the quarter.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Horford, a screen on Hart. There's Tatum with the 3. Oh, Tatum with the long-distance answer.
We've been watching him hold court out of the arc. Just an unforgettable performance tonight.
Back to Payne. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Payne's got 10 points here in the second half.
Now catching the lead pass at full speed, terrific anticipation, and the delivery on time, on target.
Tatum from long range. Good. Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
Entertainment, everyone. Come on, make some noise.
Boston with some changes. Porzingis has checked in for Horford. Brown comes in for Hauser. And Derek White subbed in for Pritchard. Bridges, he's checked in for New York. Brunson comes in for Payne. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Bridges passes to Brunson. Towns with the ball. Defended by Porzingis. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Almost 7 feet tall. Towns has the length to get to the line. A tough guy to guard.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And so Towns nails them both. Here's Tatum. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
Holiday passes to Tatum. That one no good. Nice D from Bridges. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Earlier they held a 23-point lead.
Anunoby with great size at his position. He's a wing that is not afraid of getting hit inside.
Shooting for New York, OG Anunoby taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Anunoby. So it's Boston now. They trail by 16. Outside Tatum. On the wing, Holiday. Outside, Brown. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 7 assists in the game.
When this guy starts hitting threes, watch out. He's just pouring it on this half.
New York leading by 13. Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. Boston pulls it in. Porzingis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Holiday up top. The Knicks pull it in. Anunoby's got 4 rebounds now. White against Bridges. Towns a screen on White. Bridges left side. Pass to Brunson. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Brunson's got 10 points here in the second half.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
It's Brown on the wing. There's a screen. And it's New York with a rebound. Anunoby with it. Now guarded by White. Hard against Tatum. Here's Brunson. And the layup is good off the glass. Brunson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Outside Tatum. And stolen by Bridges. Pass to Brunson. Towns a screen on White. Here's Brunson outside. Holiday grabs the miss. Holiday's got 4 rebounds in the game. White against Bridges. White the pass to Brown. Five to shoot. The shot from 20 feet out. Hart pulls it in. Knicks leading by 17.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Back to Brunson. Pass to Bridges. Kicks it out Towns. Anunoby for 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Towns has got his 4th assist in this one.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Back to Brown. Going inside. Misses, and the dry spell continues. New York has gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the 4th.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Knicks.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And against a familiar opponent, it's nice to establish a psychological advantage with a win in the first game.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, it felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
Porzingis with a screen on Brunson. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, elevating his playmaking skills over time. Tatum is a winner who enjoys setting up his teammates.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Towns a screen on Holiday. And here's Brunson from the arc. No good there. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. It's a 16-point game. From outside the arc. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Tatum.
Coming into the league, putting up points was no problem for Tatum, but now he's creating scoring opportunities for others.
And so New York takes this one by a big margin. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Karl Anthony Towns, and Karl, it was a bit of a shootout out there, but you got it done. How special to you was this win?
I mean, it was big for a team that shoots threes like they do. It's about continuing to just keep playing hard and find ways to win, and we found a way to win tonight.
It's all about finding a way. Thanks, Kat.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Jalen Brunson.
And both teams going through their pregame rituals, getting loose well before we're underway. This is it. Opening day. The regular season is set to begin, and we're thrilled to bring you all the live action right here on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, with David Aldridge roaming the sideline. Here's what the Minnesota Timberwolves have lined up on their schedule. On Thursday, they'll be taking on Jonas Valanciunas and the Sacramento Kings. Then on Saturday, they'll head home and take on the Toronto Raptors.
And you know, for that matchup with Denver, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see their lineups get sorted out.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Julius Randle is out there with Gobert, and it's Conley in at the point guard. And for the Lakers, outside the wings are Reeves and James. Jackson Hayes is out there with Rui Hachimura, and it's Doncic in at the point. And so off the tip, it's Minnesota. Richard, this place is absolutely buzzing with anticipation. Each team with their first game of the season here tonight.
The key now is making sure your season starts with a win. That first dub is a catalyst to the start of your season. Helps you find a rhythm very early.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Hachimura with it. Back to Doncic. And the three ball is good.
And the defense has to be aggressive with Luka from range. Give him any space, and he is looking to pull.
Now here's Randle. Mr. Gobert. Outside Edwards. Takes a three. It's rebounded by Doncic.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Now here is Hachimura. Lakers passing it around. Here's James. Off target with the jump hook. Timberwolves on offense. It's Edwards on the wing. McDaniels, a screen on Hachimura. Here's Randle. High shot from 10 feet out.
And we've seen Randle add a three-point shot. However, this is the area of the court he's most comfortable, that mid-range.
Now, here's Doncic. Back to LeBron. Reeves outside. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Edwards against Reeves. Edwards inside. And James pulls it down. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Hachimura, the pass to Doncic. Back to Hachimura. To the paint. James in the post. Edwards there. And James gets it to go on the assist by Hachimura. And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Thanks. And this summer saw the passing of Laker legend, 3-time Basketball Hall of Famer, the logo, Jerry West, an all-star every year of his outstanding playing career before going on to have such a successful career as a coach and as an executive. Guys, this league will bear his imprint forever. Jerry West will be missed.
An all-time great for sure. Okay, Shams, we appreciate the reporting.
And let's check out stats for James. Great showing for him last season. Putting up about 25 points per, 8 assists, and 7 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, they rely on his production night in and night out. There are times when he absolutely carries them.
Here's McDaniels, off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And here is Los Angeles now, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Doncic passes to Reeves. To the middle. Here's Hachimura. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. This, of course, their first opportunity to play the Lakers.
And on paper, you call them the better team, but they actually lost the season series against this group a year ago. Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with J.J. Redick. Now, we talked about the tall task of facing Anthony Edwards. Coach said he is so physical. Ant looks more like a linebacker than a wing, so we can't foul Edwards too much. That's playing right into his hands. So they'll try to play him tight without sending him to the line. Not easy to do. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. And here is Conley after Rui Hachimura gets his shot to go from deep. Edwards dishes to Gobert. Outside for Randall. Got a piece of it, and they're able to recover. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
And so good off the bounce. Edwards working on his shot off the catch, and it is paying off.
Screen by James. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And those are two teammates right there working in rhythm. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger.
One shot.
And, Richard, you've watched LeBron James over the years. His approach never wavers. It never changes.
He is all business all the time, on the court, off the court. The consistency of his focus and mental toughness is unbelievable.
Now here's Gobert. He has yet to score. Just 3 to shoot. It's rebounded by Doncic.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
James outside. Back to Doncic. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Conley, the pass to Edwards. Out to Conley. Gobert with a screen for Conley. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Doncic passes to Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
Oh, get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. Timberwolves have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Randle outside. Pass to Edwards. Over in the corner, McDaniels. 5 on the clock. Gobert with a screen on James. McDaniels. And he gets it to go. McDaniels got 6.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Hachimura after the basket by Minnesota. Doncic outside. Inside. It's stolen by Gobert. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on LeBron James. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
And he makes the first. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Well, the Lakers have got to be pleased. They no longer have to share their home arena. It's all their own now.
Yes, it's beneficial for the Lakers and Clippers. They've shared the arena since 1999 when the Staples Center first opened, but everyone knew it was the Lakers' house because they hung up the banners. But I will say this, the Clippers own their arena.
And Finney Smith gets it to go.
And certain guys dictate the pace of the game. Doncic as much as anyone.
And here is Conley. Outside Edwards. Good on the bucket. Edwards got 7.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Make some noise for your Lakers hype team. Who wants a t-shirt?
Well, while we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. Rudy Gobert is second.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Here's James. And the dunk by LeBron.
Getting inside positioning is what he wants. Like, once that man gets in there and gets moving, oh, he's going to finish that dunk.
And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Right side Conley. Edwards kicks to Randall. Down low, here's Conley. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. It's tipped. LeBron against Edwards. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
And taking a look here at some stats for Gobert. Last season, he played outstanding. Last season, put up about 14 points a game, 13 rebounds, and just over 2 blocks. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
Connect, he's checked in for Austin Reeves. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Minnesota.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
Minnesota's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Conley, the pass to Gobert. Back to Conley. Over Doncic. And Conley gets it to go. The assist by Gobert. Conley's got 5 now.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
The Lakers trail. Pass to connect. And here is LeBron. Here he goes, and LeBron throws it down.
And making it look easy. LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
Now the Timberwolves with it. Here's Conley. He has 5. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Randall surveying the D. Clock at 4. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Hits the 3-point bomb. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Every year, it seems like Randall's playing with more awareness. That's why you can now run the offense through him.
Doncic passes to Hayes. Looking for Finney Smith, and he gets it there.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 4 on 3-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. Conley finds McDaniel. Here's Randall. Here's Alexander Walker. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got his 3rd assist on the night.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Alexander Walker's gone 2 of 2 from three-point land tonight. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked on, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. Here's Randall after Luka Doncic's bucket. Plays it up off the glass. Randall's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
You know, they like Randall to be an offensive presence in the paint. They want him to be an option on every possession.
Lakers trail by 4. Pass to Finney-Smith. 1:44 left to play in the first. Here's Doncic. Crumps in the layup for 2. Doncic has got 9.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
.131 left to play in the first quarter. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
Minnesota's gone 4 of 6 from long range here early on. Randall outside. Back to Conley. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 4 assists in the game. Conley's gone 3 for 4 here from the field. Pass to connect. Shoots over Alexander Walker. Connect. No good. Now Alexander Walker. Picked by Randall. Now Alexander Walker. He's got 6. No good. And he lobs it up toward the rim and finished off by Finney-Smith.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Pass to Randall. Over Finney-Smith. A fadeaway J off the mark. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back to the action in just a minute. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
LA has gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, they've got Reed, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Edwards. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Minot in at the 4.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Left side, Edwards. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat you. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the and one opportunity.
Minnesota making a switch here. Garza's checked in. Free throw good, Edwards. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Edwards with it. Rebound the Lakers.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Reeves left side. Vanderbilt misses.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Out to Edwards. To the inside. Here's Garza. The second chance effort. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Lakers?
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
The first free throw is good. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
And the Lakers making a change here. Hachimura's checked in. That one misses. And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Following the miss by Rui Hachimura. Alexander Walker passes to Edwards. Here's Garza. Clock at 6. Takes the 3. Shot's good by Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
To the right side. Hachimura down low. Covered by Miller. Hachimura the pass to Vincent. 3-pointer. Los Angeles with another miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll...
Whoa! A little extra right there from Edwards.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Vincent, defended by DiVincenzo. Inside, it's stolen by DiVincenzo. To the middle, looks for Miller, gets it to him, and Miller throws it down hard.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Lakers trail by 7. Vincent the pass to Hachimura. There's the screen. That one's off. Still out of sync. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Defended by Vincent. Now here's DiVincenzo. Nothing on the board. Here's Alexander Walker. And rebounded by Connect. Lakers have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Edwards with the block.
And the athleticism of Edwards helping on defense, capable of getting up to block shots. Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot the D can afford to give him.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Good, nice job down low. Alexander Walker's got 5 points in the quarter.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Lakers have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Here's Vincent, defended by DiVincenzo. Reeves against Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. And finished off by Finney Smith.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Here's DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. Now here's DiVincenzo. Defended by Vincent. DiVincenzo passes to Miller. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Lakers trail by 6. Pass to Finney Smith. Here's Vincent, defended by DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. Reeves against Edwards. Reeves can't hit. Timberwolves leading by 6. Now Alexander Walker. He's got 11. Fires of the pass to Miller. Alexander Walker with the ball. Here's Garza. Good on the triple. Garza's got the lead up to 9 now for the Timberwolves.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
Timeout. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Here for the most legendary game on the planet, your Laker Girl.
James checked in for Los Angeles. Luka Doncic comes in for Gabe Vincent. With a break in the action, we've got a chance now to look at last year's top rebounders. Rudy Gobert is second.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
Edwards against Reeves. Down low. And finish off by Finney Smith.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Here's Conley. He has 7. I know Reeves has been accused of hunting fouls before. Richard, do you see that?
Oh, I don't know if it's all on Reeves. It's just the way the game is played. Great players learn how to put you in position to foul them. The goal of the game is to score, and if that's hunting fouls, then hunt away.
3 on the clock. Reeves against Edwards. To the paint. Finney Smith kicks to Doncic. And Doncic with the triple.
And we're so used to Doncic operating with the ball in his hands, but it's good to see him mix it up and work off the catch.
Randall with a screen for Conley. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Conley's got 9 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Pass to Hachimura. LeBron James on the wing. LeBron galloping to the rack. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's a good drive by James, making sure to get the whistle by still getting the and one.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And he shot foul shots at about a 75% clip a season ago.
The first one falls.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Vanderbilt comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Vincent subbed in for Austin Reeves. And a change for the Timberwolves. DiVincenzo's checked in. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Minnesota. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Gobert dishes to McDaniels. Outside Conley. 3-pointer. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Back to Doncic. Teardrop shot. Randall grabs the board. Timberwolves leading by 7. Over in the corner, Conley. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
LA's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. LeBron's just too strong inside.
Now look, a coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this.
Minnesota's gotten out from three-point land in the second quarter, going 4 of 5 from downtown. Pass to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on LeBron. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Here's Doncic. Here's Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Oh, what a finish. Rui showing off that athletic ability.
And here is Conley. He's got 15. Pass to McDaniels. No good on that one. Great D that time from James. Here's Vincent, over by Conley. James looking around. Back to Vanderbilt. It's good from long range. And now just a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
Great find by Braun using his basketball IQ. If you don't understand how smart he is, just ask him.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Doncic with the steal. Now Hachimura. Defended by Gobert. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Randall against Vanderbilt. 6 to shoot. And it's Doncic missing. Timberwolves leading by 5. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says We have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 53s a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strengths. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A. Here's Vincent, over by Conley. Vanderbilt, a screen on DiVincenzo. Doncic finds Vanderbilt. Can't connect from short range. Timberwolves shooting with confidence. Wow, 66% from the floor. Conley, the pass to Randall. DiVincenzo with it. Randall left side. Over Vanderbilt. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
And the evolution of Randall's jumper, it has been fun to watch. He's continuing to make it more lethal.
Pass to Vincent. Back to LeBron. To the inside. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Doncic.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Doncic has got most of his shots to fall. 6 makes in 9 tries. Randall against Vanderbilt. Back to Conley. Out to the right wing. McDaniels gets a wide open look. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And Conley is just so unselfish. He's very willing to give the ball up if it means setting up a teammate.
Doncic outside. Back to James. James jackhammers it down.
Honestly, I feel so fortunate to be able to sit here and watch this because there are not many vintage performances by LeBron James left to go in his career.
Timberwolves leading by 9. Randall outside. Pass to McDaniels. Over James. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Minnesota in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They've done a lot of great work from long range. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot. LeBron, are you getting the ball where you want to get it, and is that helping you score?
I'm very pleased with my individual performance right now, but not so pleased with how I'm trying to help our teammates. I got to do a better job of trying to get our teammates in the flow, as well as keep myself in a good groove too. So hopefully I can do a better job of that in the second half.
We'll see how it goes. Thanks, LeBron. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Hey everybody, halftime is upon us, and the scoreboard showing a deficit for the Los Angeles Lakers.
To me, it starts with their effort. They have to become more active defensively to prevent easy look shots.
Yeah, the only way to slow down a team with good scores is to disrupt their rhythm. Otherwise, you can fire up that barbecue.
Man, that was 1987 all over again.
Taking a peek now at the upcoming schedule.
I think for the Timberwolves, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. We're seeing a tremendous game from Mike Conley.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
Lakers trail by 9. In at forward for him, it's James and Hachimura. Austin Reeves out there with Doncic. And it's Hayes in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Laker 5. Here's Reeves. Pass to Hayes. Shot clock at 5. Reeves against Edwards. Bucket is good. Reeves has got the first points of the second half up on the board for the Lakers.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Edwards against Reeves. Edwards making a statement.
An agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Los Angeles. 9-point game. Bounce pass from Reeves. Pass to Hachimura. They get it back. Doncic. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Randall outside. Edwards with it. He's defended by Reeves. Reeves against Edwards. Can't connect from 13 feet out. LA's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Outside Conley. Over Doncic. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Reeves the pass to Doncic. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. And that's 21 points for Luka Doncic. Minnesota in the lead. Here's McDaniels. 11 points in the game. No one near Conley as he lets it go. Drills the three-pointer. Conley's got 21 in the game.
I'll tell you, you give Conley the ball and trust him to make the right decision.
Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Drains the three while he's being fouled, and he might be able to make this a 4-point play.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
At the line for one, LeBron James.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
moment to see the stats for Conley. He had a strong showing last season. Averaged about 11 points a game, 6 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
I've played with someone like him, the type of player that looks to get others involved first. That's my type of teammate.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Gobert with a screen on Doncic. Inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Lakers trail by 3. Now, here's Doncic. 11 points in the game. Conley grabs the miss. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. The 3. Add another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Here's Doncic. No one near Reeves as he lets it go. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Reeves has got 5 points in the quarter. Now Conley. 24 points for him. Outside Edwards. Back to Conley. No good that time. Nice D from Doncic. Rebound, Minnesota. Conley, the pass to Randall. Good work defensively by Hachimura. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for L.A. They trail by 3. Offensive rebound. And here's LeBron outside. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
I like this wrinkle. Put LeBron off the ball and then make a play for him.
Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Randall outside. Pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Reeves. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Edwards got 16 points.
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Hey, Gobert with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in.
Alexander Walker.
On defense, Minnesota. The lead is 2. Here's LeBron. James absolutely owning the inside.
At this point in time, you have to understand that if LeBron James is on the inside, he has so many ways to beat you. A little contact's not going to do anything.
For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go.
Well, while we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. Number 1, Luka Doncic.
And he's not going to forget that season anytime soon. And it's safe to say neither will anyone who watched him.
Conley kicks to Gobert. Timberwolves passing it around. Outside Conley. Shoots. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 6 assists now in the game. For Los Angeles, they've gone 8 of 13 on shot attempts to begin the second half. Hayes the pass to Reeves. Doncic against Conley. Shot clock at 6. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And so confident. Even amongst the trees, Doncic is fantastic at forcing the issue close to the rim.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes. Space in the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
And he can't get the first one.
The all-around game of Doncic is impressive. A walking triple-double threat every night.
And he sinks the second. The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Conley the pass to Edwards. Edwards getting the close range too.
And that's what they're looking for from Edwards. Scoring from all areas of the court, even mid-range, keeps the defense honest.
LeBron sets the screen for Reeves to the middle. And James throws it down.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Timberwolves have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Here's Edwards. Reeves with the rebound. And Reeves has got the ball here for Los Angeles. It's a one-point game that puts them in the lead.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Edwards with it. He's got 18. The three. Look at Edwards slotting home the three.
After sinking one triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Pass to Hachimura. Throws it up high. It's stolen by Gobert. Conley up top. Guarded by Doncic. Edwards against Doncic. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Doncic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Doncic against Conley. Gobert with a screen on Doncic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Conley dishes to Gobert. Rebound the Lakers. Hayes has got 5 rebounds tonight. Hachimura finds Doncic. On the wing, Reeves. Edwards defending. Reeves gets the bucket.
He's so skilled in that screen roll. I like watching Reeves break down the defense.
Conley the pass to Randall. Back to Conley. Doncic with the steal. Fires the three. He can't get that one to fall.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Pass to Gobert. Now Randall. Wants to get it to Edwards and does. Strong move inside by Edwards.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
It's stolen by Randall. Edwards looking it over. And he banks in the layup. Now it's a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Reeves outside. And here's Hayes. Pass to LeBron. Just 5 to shoot. And a wide open look for Hachimura. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got his 3rd assist on the night. Minnesota's gotten the 3-ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. Randall against Hachimura. A rebound by the Lakers. For the lead. James misses. Minnesota shooting it beautifully here in the 3rd. 56% from the field. Pass to Randall. From downtown. Drains it from beyond the arc. Randall's got 9 points.
And helping the team space the floor there. Randall with so much more confidence now from the outside.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Group substitution here for the Lakers. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Jackson Hayes. Vanderbilt comes in for Hachimura. Connect, he's checked in for James. And it's Gabe Vincent in for Doncic. Minnesota also making some changes. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Edwards. And Dillingham subbed in for Mike Conley. And here is Los Angeles now, trailing by 4. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Back to Reeves. Picked by Finney-Smith. And it's Austin Reeves with the 3. Reeves has got 14 points.
Their offense gets that much better when the D has to pay attention to Reeves outside the arc.
Randall outside for the 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Here's Connect. Defended by Alexander Walker. 5 to shoot. Vanderbilt with the screen. Vincent. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Randall. He's got 12. Over Vanderbilt. Randall no good. The Lakers with the ball. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Connect. Here's Finney Smith. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. And Randall has got the ball here for the Timberwolves. They've led by as many as 11 points. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Austin Reeves picks one up.
All the officials are all over that one.
The Timberwolves shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Los Angeles making a switch here. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Down low, here's Hachimura. It's good. Hachimura's got 5 points now this quarter.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
And so it's Mike Conley making highlights for the Timberwolves. Why even bring it inside when you've got him on the perimeter? After that quarter, his 3-point total stands at 6. And we'll be back with you shortly. Three-tenths quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Now here's DiVincenzo. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. Reed is out there with Joe Ingles. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 3.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
Lakers trail by 3. Now Vincent to the wing right side. Hachimura. He nails it. And we're tied up.
Well, I don't know what coach said to him at half, but his shooting has been tremendous here in the second.
Minnesota shooting impressively throughout at 62%. DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. Ingles in the corner. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Ingles has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone right now. Vincent, the pass to LeBron. Shoots over Alexander Walker. Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut to just 1 on the basket from LeBron.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Lakers shooting 65%, an outstanding offensive display from them. James in the post. Defended by Alexander Walker. Drills it from outside. Hachimura's got the game tied up here for Los Angeles.
And he's quickly up to 4 made threes in this game. Sheesh, get this man the rock.
For Minnesota, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Here's Edwards. Vincent with the rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
James, no good. Pass to Alexander Walker. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Reed misses.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And that one's good. Hachimura.
Well, Hachimura's inside-out scoring ability is what makes him so valuable to their offense.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Outside Edwards. Pass to Ingles. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall. DiVincenzo's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Now here's James, defended by Alexander Walker to the left side wing. Pass to connect. 4 on the shot clock. No good on the triple.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Here's DiVincenzo. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Minnesota, Dante DiVincenzo.
Shoot 2.
2 shots.
Free throw drops for DiVincenzo. The Lakers making a switch here. Hayes is checked in, and then for Minnesota. Minod's checked in, and it's Conley in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. No good on the second free throw.
And really, if not for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position.
It's stolen by Edwards. It's hauled in by LeBron. LeBron's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
A reliable role player. Hachimura's versatility, especially scoring-wise, is what makes him so valuable.
Rui Hachimura taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Shake Milton, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Both shots good from the stripe. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. James against Edwards. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And this is Edwards' game. When he's aggressive and trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
Shoot 2. Anthony Edwards taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
Austin Reeves is checked in for Los Angeles. Luka Doncic comes in for Shake Milton. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. A 2-point game. Reeves against DiVincenzo. Hayes with the screen for Reeves. He's looking for Hayes and finds him.
Nice pass by Reeves. Reading the floor. That's one of his strengths.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
Please welcome to the floor the Lakers home squad. Let them hear you. Taking on the court is your home squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's time for defense.
Now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Reed with a screen on Doncic. To the middle. And Reed throws it down.
Few guys read the game like Conley.
Lakers have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Pass to Reeves. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Conley against Doncic. Over Conley. Oh, an easy two from Doncic.
And it doesn't take much for Doncic to get hot. And once that happens, boy, he is almost unguardable.
Edwards with it. Launches a three. Buries the long-range jumper. Edwards got 34.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Here's Doncic. Forcing his way inside. Doncic.
Creating space. Doncic will move defenders around.
Timberwolves have gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. Here's Conley. And he makes that one. Conley's got 28.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
Really putting the bigger defender on his heels. I love seeing aggressive finishes like that.
Lakers trail by 3. Reeves outside. Bounce pass, Hachimura. Connect with a wide open look. Sinks the triple.
I love how aggressive Connect is off the catch. Shots like that proves he belongs in this league.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Conley feeling it out. The jump hook, good on the shot. Reeves got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Lakers have gone 8 of 10 from the field here in the fourth quarter. Really getting it done. Hachimura with a screen on Conley. Inside. And the dunk by Hachimura.
There are so many ways Hachimura gets the job done.
And here is DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. Back to DiVincenzo. Puts up a three. Good on the three-point shot. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the deep.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
The most legendary dance team on the planet, your
LeBron's checked in for Connect.
You're on your Wicker Girls dance team. Let's go.
LeBron kicks to Doncic. Lakers passing it around. To the paint. Here's Reeves. The rebound by Edwards.
And the defense did just enough to bother that dunk attempt.
Conley for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And it's a 6-point Minnesota lead.
Goodness, this man is ripping 3 after 3. An incredible display of shooting.
James in the high post. Working on McDaniels.
And there's a reason Gobert's led the league in block shots.
Over in the corner, Conley. With the drive. And yes, it's good. Conley's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Reeves outside. Doncic dishes to LeBron. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Conley kicks to Edwards. Back to Conley. It's not going to go for him. Nice D from Doncic.
What determination from Doncic, pushing his shot through despite some stiff defense to draw the foul.
Second team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Luka Doncic taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
He hits the second from the line.
He's upped his aggressiveness, wanting to get to the line more and doing just that.
Conley against Doncic. Conley, the pass to Edwards. Connects from three-point range. Edwards got 12 points now in the quarter.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. They trail by 7. Reeves outside. On the wing, Doncic. Misses the J after tricking the D with the nifty pass fake. Conley up top, covered by Hayes. Conley dishes to Randall. Over Reeves. Randall no good. Los Angeles has gone to three-point range for 12 of their points in the final quarter on 4 of 5 shooting. Count that bucket. LeBron's got 18 points now here in the second half.
He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he could really use some help.
Timberwolves leading by 5. Here's Conley. Pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. He's all for sharing the wealth.
The Lakers shooting 65%, an outstanding offensive display from them. There's the pick. Back to James. Shoots over McDaniel. LeBron can't get it to go. The Timberwolves shooting 64%. Beautiful all-around play by this offense.
And the reputation of Conley is a pass-first player, but he can pour it on when his team needs him to.
Lakers trail by 10. With the step back. Here's James. And rebounded by McDaniels. And the Timberwolves with possession here. It's to Gobert. Out to Edwards. Rebound the Lakers. Doncic has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Hachimura the pass to Doncic. Cranes the three-pointer. Doncic has got 30 points.
And he's such a polished shooter. You can't give Doncic these kinds of opportunities or he's going to burn you.
Outside Edwards. Back to Conley. Randall outside. Just 5 on the clock. But Trey, and it's Conley that time on the assist from Randall. Conley's got 39.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Timberwolves.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting, despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Conley.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
Now here's Conley. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And here's Edwards from the arc. Rebounded by the Lakers.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
17 seconds left in the fourth. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Third team foul.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Austin Reeves, his third personal foul. The fourth team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
Timeout called the Lakers. They're down by 7. What's your take, guys?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
With timeouts, it's use them or lose them, so why not go down fighting?
Here's Hachimura. Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Shooting for Minnesota, Anthony Edwards. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much do it.
And the Lakers call time here. 11 seconds left in the game. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
Still a sliver of hope.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
Cheer on your Laker girls dance team. Let's go.
$11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Hachimura. It drops. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Personal foul. The team is in the penalty. At the line for the Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game. 6 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Hachimura. Hits the 3 to fall.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game. And so the Timberwolves take the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Rudy, what did the bench do to help you get this win tonight?
They've been huge. You know, they brought us back in the game, and everyone contributed. You know, it wasn't an easy night for us at the beginning, but we kept fighting, and it's a big win for us.
I'm sure you want to keep it going, man. Congrats. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. And so for Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and our reporter David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for tuning in to watch the NBA on 2K Sports. And now our player of the game, Michael Conley.
is at long last. It's the start of the NBA regular season. I know everyone's just as excited as we are here on 2K Sports to get things underway. And along with Grant Hill and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Allie LaForce, our reporter. And the upcoming schedule for Indiana. On Friday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks. And then on Sunday, they'll be facing Paul George and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And you know, for that matchup with the Celtics, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see lineups get sorted out.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. And it's Halliburton in at the 1. And for the Pistons, Cunningham and Ivey work together as the backcourt. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. And it's Duren in at the 5 spot. What's not to love about opening day, Grant? Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
Well, because he's a 3-level scorer, anywhere he is on the floor, Halliburton capable of creating jumpers.
Pass to Duren. Harris outside. Thompson with it. Just 5 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. He can't get it to go.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Cunningham against Siakam. It's not going to go for him. Cunningham with some nice D. And here's Detroit. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season. And Thompson gets it to go.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. Siakam with it, pounded by Harris. Lets it go. Siakam, no good.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
And it's Ivey penetrating. Pass to Cunningham. Out to Harris. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Nembhard outside. Down low. Here's Siakam. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, this to me is where he can be a force. Siakam, a 3-level scorer in the painted area, very dangerous.
For Detroit, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Thompson, a screen on Halliburton. Cunningham with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. Good on the bucket.
He gets inside right when he sees the opening. Got to attack when you have that chance.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
A bit ago, JB Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. He said one person we cannot overlook is Tyrese Halliburton. He said the guy has major impact on the game, even when he's not scoring, which he usually is. He sets the tempo for the team. He can defend, rebound, pass the ball. Kid's got it all. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Cunningham. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Harris against Siakam. Back to Cunningham. Over Halliburton. And he can't bank that one in.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. Indiana, number 1.
Tremendous efficiency on offense. They were willing to put in their work to get great looks.
Here's Thompson. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Ivy outside. Here's Cunningham. Great D that time from Halliburton.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Shot from 12. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Well, you have to understand how to score when you're in the paint and you are 6'5". Tyrese Halliburton, he knows the way.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Duren. Harris outside. Puts up a 3. The Pistons rebound. Now here's Duren. Turner covers. They shoot again. Duren, no good.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Pass to Mathurin. Halliburton with the ball. There's a screen by Turner. Lets it go from the wing. Again, Indiana.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Pistons trail by 7. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Ivy finds Harris. Ivy a screen on Siakam. Now here's Cunningham. To win the cold spell. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
There's Cunningham showing off that leaping ability. Outstanding finish with the slam.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. Nembhard outside. Back to Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. The Pistons have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Ivy outside. There's the triple. Sinks the tray.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Nembhard, the pass to Mathurin. Now here's Nembhard. Ivy defends. Thompson with a steal. Here's Duren. Uses the glass on the layup.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Halliburton on the wing. He's watched by Cunningham. And it's out of bounds to Indiana.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Hardaway's checked in for the Pistons. Cunningham against Halliburton. There's the block.
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duren, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Easy to see why Ivy's guys lob it his way. He's fantastic at capping off alley-oops.
For Indiana, they've got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. And playing for his next contract, Tim Hardaway Jr. is motivated to get it going, Doris.
Well, B.A., his best skill is obviously that three-point shooting. When he's near 40%, the impact he can have on your ability to score is tremendous. The floor spacing he provides is critical.
Shot clock at 2. Halliburton, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Now here's Cunningham. He takes it in. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
That free throw, no good. And though they've had a lot of high draft picks, Grant, the Pistons are still fitting everything together.
Yeah, and we've seen plenty of rebuilding teams go through struggles, and then suddenly everything clicks. But you have to have experience mixed in with the youth.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
Nembhard outside. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Mathurin. From deep. Knocks down the long J.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Mathurin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
Cunningham passes to Harris. For 3, Hardaway drops in the 3. And the Pistons lead by 1.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Back to Halliburton. Nembhard outside. Halliburton outside. Over Cunningham. And the basket by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 10 points in the game.
He got right into the flow of this game, hitting 5 of his first 7 shots.
Cunningham passes to Hardaway. Driving to the basket. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pistons.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
The Pacers making a switch here. Toppin, he's checked in for Turner. Neesmith comes in for Mathurin. Jackson, he's checked in for Nembhard. And T.J. McConnell subbed in for Halliburton. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And the Pacers making a change here. Shepard's checked in. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. Number 5 is Jalen Duren.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Here's McConnell. Neesmith passes to McConnell. Here's Siakam. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Well, we're talking about a tough individual competitor in Pascal Siakam. He goes right at the defense.
You know, Doris, the last few years, Siakam has gotten back to attacking the rim like he once did.
To me, B.A., that's where he's at his best. He's got such length and creativity. You don't want to have to step in his path as a defender. Listen, he knows he's got to shoot the three, but go to your first strength.
Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Now here's Schroeder. Clock at 6. Indiana with a rebound.
They've been just a little bit better on the glass so far, showing their tremendous work ethic.
And Siakam, here we go. Shoots over Duran. Siakam, no good. The Pistons have gotten 8 of 16 attempts to fall. Pass to Schroeder. Now Stewart to the middle. Here's Hardaway. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It goes on Obi Toppin. Detroit shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. Thompson, he's checked in for the Pistons.
At the line for Detroit, Tim Hardaway Jr.
One shot.
One shot.
The free throw off from Hardaway. One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, B.A., how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court. They make defenses work.
Fires in the triple. And the Pacers lead by 2.
Wow, from the arc, Toppin shoots with real authority. You can tell it's an area of the floor that he's comfortable.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Pacers have a star tandem with Tyrese Halliburton and the newly re-signed Pascal Siakam, who said of his all-star point guard, his knowledge of the game and his desire to win and get better, that's all you can really ask for from a young player. Out there on the floor together, I think it's naturally just a fit. Ryan?
Okay, Allie, thanks. Siakam, no good. And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. Outside Hardaway. Duran with a screen on Jackson. Here's Hardaway. Cans it from the wing. Hardaway's got 10 points.
He has not missed a shot in this quarter. They've tried running different things at him, but he's been unstoppable.
McConnell against Schroeder. Pass to Toppin. Outside Neesmith. Back to Toppin. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And Detroit making a change here. Stewart's checked in. Walker, he's checked in for Indiana. Halliburton comes in for Jackson. McConnell against Schroeder. A minute 15 left in the first. Beasley outside. Out to Schroeder. Thompson with a screen. And Schroeder with the 3. And the Pistons lead by 3.
Well, Dennis Schroeder taking advantage of the pick and roll action. Very good decision maker.
To the paint. Here's Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
51 seconds left in the first quarter here. McConnell against Schroeder. Five on the clock. The Pistons need to get one up quick. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Here's Thompson, and they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Halliburton against Hardaway. Right side, Nesmith. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
Boy, the passing of Tyrese Halliburton. You've got to love to play with this guy.
Outside Hardaway. And here's Schroeder outside. Drills it from deep. Schroeder's got his second basket on the night. Tim Hardaway, he's been the guy making things happen for the Detroit Pistons. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, looking at what we've seen from the Pistons, what do you think?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
The Pistons leading. On the court for the Pacers. Second quarter underway. Halliburton is out there with T.J. McConnell. Then it's Toppin. Then there's Walker. And it's Nesmith in at the three. Now here's Stewart. Still without a bucket. 6 on the shot clock. Stewart, a screen on Halliburton. Hardaway, the pass to Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring. And Tim Hardaway says, you know what? My teammate's open. I'm going to get him the ball.
McConnell against Schroeder. Outside Walker. Pass to Halliburton. Outside Nesmith. Walker, a screen on Schroeder. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Schroeder against McConnell. To the inside, Hardaway. Indiana with a rebound. Halliburton surveys the floor. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Boy, the explosiveness of Obi Toppin can really shock the defense. This guy gets excellent airspace.
McConnell against Schroeder. Pass to Stewart. You're a good person to ask this, Doris. Why do so many point guards turn into successful coaches?
Yeah, I think, obviously, Brian, as a point guard, you're responsible for knowing every position on the floor, where they're supposed to be at all times. And you're also sort of thinking like a coach already. This person hasn't had a bucket in a while. How do I get them in a position to make them successful? So I think you're in control of so much as a point guard that it naturally translates to coaching.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 10. Thompson with some nice D.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And he comes up with a bucket.
Yeah, Hardaway's such a good shooter, but he can pass it too.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Halliburton against Hardaway. Fires it. Halliburton, no good. Detroit has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. McConnell with a steal. Pass to Walker. McConnell with it. No made baskets yet. And here's Toppin from the arc. Yes. And it's McConnell with the assist that time. McConnell's got 4 assists in the game.
The very definition of a stretch 4. Toppin is a knockdown shooter, so vital for the spacing to his basketball team.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Here we go, fans. Time to get hyped. Everybody, it's the Pistons Hype Squad. Attention, fans. It's your Hype Squad. Everybody get down. Who wants to do something?
Checked in for Thompson. Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Nembhard comes in for McConnell. Beasley, the pass to Schroeder. And here's Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Reed. Out to Schroeder. Over Halliburton. Off the left rim and out. The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. The definition of a stretch 5, Doris. Miles Turner. He's led the league in blocks, and he can hit a 3.
It's such a valuable asset for this basketball team. When Turner is on the floor, you've got to be aware of where he is in range, and then Miles is going to protect the rim with the absolute best of them.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Halliburton against Schroeder. Pass to Hardaway. Lets it go from deep. Shot is off. 4 for 7 in the game now. Pacers leading by 4. Outside Nesmith. Over to the left wing. Turner finds Toppin. Now Nesmith. Defended by Hardaway. Shots blocked. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. For the Pistons. Harris comes in for Reed. And Cunningham subbed in for Schroeder. For Detroit, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Cunningham looking it over. Stewart the pass to Harris. And Toppin pulls it down. Indiana's got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Now here's Nembhard. He's watched by Cunningham. Goes up on the baseline. Another one falls for Indiana.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Harris. No points so far. They need this. Oh, Cunningham rises up.
Each year, it feels like Harris becomes more and more versatile. He's really working to get others involved.
Pacers leading by 4. Nembhard outside. Outside for Halliburton. And stolen by Cunningham. Beasley with a screen on Halliburton. Cunningham showing the D, no mercy.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
The Pacers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Toppin left side. Halliburton against Cunningham. Here's Halliburton. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
A superb scorer and a talented distributor. Tyrese Halliburton is exactly the type of point guard every team would love to have.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Yeah, it's hard to argue against Halliburton as the best passer in the league right now. I know he's the most exciting for sure.
Jalen Duren, he's checked in for the Pistons. Ivy comes in for Beasley. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Indiana. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Nesmith. And both free throws good for Halliburton.
Yeah, and I can't help but remember Tyrese Halliburton in the 2024 All-Star Game. A spectacular performance from him in that one. And the icing on the cake, him dropping the shot that took the East point total to over 200 points. Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
It's time for the dance man. If you see it up on the big screen, then you know what to do. Come on, show us your move. Bring those moves. Up to the two left feet there. Captain Machine.
And with this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. Indiana, number 1.
It was a joy to watch these guys play. Constant ball movement and player movement. Defenses were worn out by the end of games.
Nembhard left side. That one is off. Oh, great D that time from Harris. To the middle. Here's Duren. And he hits it to tie the game.
Impressive. Their ball movement has been excellent tonight.
Indiana's got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, "I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal, and I don't ever set limits." Brian?
Allie just scratching the surface. Thank you. Good stuff there. Here's Halliburton. He's got 14. Nembhard outside. Siakam outside. Shot to stop the run. Drains the triple. Siakam's got 10.
Boy, Pascal Siakam with the big-time answer from 3. Nice.
Cunningham against Halliburton. Ivy outside. Harris outside. Just 5 to shoot. Duran with a screen on Siakam. And here's Harris outside. And Detroit another 3.
And the coaches rave about Harris and his three-point shooting. Helps his team space the floor.
Outside Mathurin. Pass to Siakam. Over Harris. The rebound by Detroit. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Here's Ivy. For 3. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Turner, a screen on Cunningham. Here's Halliburton. Cunningham with some nice D.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Cunningham. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And now it's an 8-point Detroit lead.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
Pass to Turner. Here's Mathurin, defended by Hardaway. There's a screen by Turner. Mathurin passes to Nembhard. And Indiana misses again. Detroit leading by 8. Harris outside. Now Ivy. Back to Harris. Here's Cunningham. Cunningham taking the contact.
Yeah, strong player mentally. Cunningham showing the physical strength on that play.
The Pacers have gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Nice game. Great performance by Cade Cunningham.
This is a timely timeout because this guy is hurting them. They've got to figure it out.
Thompson, he's checked in for Detroit. The Pacers also with a sub. McConnell, he's checked in for Tyrese Halliburton. Now here's Nembhard, guarded closely. Outside Mathurin. Turner, a screen on Thompson. To the paint to stop the drought. And a nice layup by Turner. Turner's got his second basket of the night.
Well, this is where Miles Turner excels. Set the screen, roll to the basket, make sure your hands are up and ready to receive.
Now here's Ivy. He's guarded by Nembhard. Inside, here's Duren. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And at 6'10", Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
And so he makes both from the line. 1:52 left to play in the half. Outside Mathurin. Harris against Siakam. Turner, a screen on Harris. Give him that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor.
This is where the length of Pascal Siakam makes him so hard to stop. Even with contact, he's able to get through or around.
Now here's Ivy. He's guarded by Nembhard. Here's Cunningham. That's off. 7 for 12 now. Pacers trail by 8. Now McConnell. Still no points. Pass to Siakam. Three-pointer. Yes. And it's McConnell with the assist that time. And 1:01 left in the half. Ivy outside. Back to Cunningham. Nice touch by Cunningham inside.
I'll tell you, the consistency of a good first quarter leads to an excellent second quarter. Riding the wave here.
Siakam in the post. Harris on him. Here's Mathurin. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Ivy. Now here's Cunningham. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. One shot.
Cunningham. One shot.
That free throw good from Cunningham.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
McConnell against Cunningham. Pass to Nembhard. Stolen by Thompson. They've got numbers. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Nembhard.
Two shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And the second free throw is good. And so it's Detroit with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical. You're trying to run plays. They blow all that stuff up. And so bottom line with our offense, we got to get some more stops. That'll help our offense.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Please direct your attention now to center court. And get ready for the big half-court shot. They're measuring up the shot. Too bad. Let's hear it for our contestant.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
Taking a look here at Indiana. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is a hopeful time of year for everybody. And returning our attention to this game, a solid first half for the Pistons.
Offensively, they can post you, drive it, run cutters. They're living large in that painted area.
And the defense has tried to pack it in a little, but those guys just keep coming.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Nice game. Great performance by Cade Cunningham.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Here's Cunningham. Down low, it's going to be Harris and Duran. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Thompson in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Pacers trail by 9. Halliburton outside. Pass to Nembhard. And out of bounds, Detroit will have it. Squads that love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. The 4th spot held by the Pacers.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Pistons. Harris outside. Back to Cunningham. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner.
Pistons ball.
Here's Cunningham.
Well, I guarantee you this is not what they talked about in the locker room. 0 for 3 and looking lost.
I love big guards, and Cunningham using the size to perfection.
He's made 2 of 3 from the stripe tonight.
At the line for your Pistons, Cunningham. Cade Cunningham. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Cunningham.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Siakam outside. Halliburton against Cunningham. And there's the screen. Back to Halliburton. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Halliburton against Cunningham. Here's Duren. Mathurin with a rebound.
Boy, yet another missed opportunity here. Whatever they talked about at halftime, it's not working.
Pass to Nembhard. Turner, a screen on Ivy. Down low. Duren with a steal. Oh, deflected. A nice shot by Ivy. Ivy's got 14 points.
They can finally relax after missing their first 4 shots to start this half.
Pacers trail by 13. Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. Lays it up and banks it in.
Great body control allows Mathurin to finish through contact.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Ivy outside. Harris against Siakam. To the middle. Here's Cunningham. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Indiana's gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Halliburton with the ball. Picked up by Cunningham.
Well, nice job crashing the glass. You'd love to see that kind of effort.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Thompson, a screen on Halliburton. 6 to shoot. Halliburton against Ivy. Halliburton with some nice D. Nembhard outside. Halliburton on the wing. Ivy defends. Siakam against Harris. Launches it. And that one's good. Siakam for 3. He's got 18.
Well, you can see he is not shy from range, and Pascal Siakam continues to work on his consistency.
Thompson finds Cunningham. Lets it go from 11. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Halliburton's got 4 rebounds now. Siakam with a screen on Cunningham. Back to Mathurin. Pulls it. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Detroit leading by 10. Harris outside. Cunningham, a screen on Halliburton. Harris with it. Siakam covering. Harris misses. Indiana's gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. Up again. And it's Harris with the rebound. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Now here's Cunningham. He's got 24. Now here's Duren. Here's Ivy. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And with the talent and the competitiveness that Ivy has, we're going to see a lot of nights like this in his NBA career. It's just a matter of how many.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Here's Halliburton. 14 points for him. Nembhard outside. Deflected. And here's Harris. Pass to Ivy. Thompson outside. From the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist with that last one. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Pistons.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
Now here's Thompson. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Pass to Cunningham. Clock at 6. Nembhard outside. And here's Halliburton. He's watched by Cunningham. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. He drops it from range. Siakam's got 21.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 14. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Halliburton may have a lean frame, but right there he shows you how balanced he is. Fights off the defense on the way up. That's nice.
This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Hardaway's checked in for the Pistons. Schroeder comes in for Cade Cunningham. The Pacers also with a sub. Nesmith, he's checked in for Matherin.
One shot.
And last season, Tyrese Halliburton named an all-star starter, and he led the league in assist scores.
He sure did, B.A. He is the cornerstone piece for this exciting young team. His goal was to attract other stars. He did exactly that. Guys want to play with Tyrese Halliburton.
Pacers trail by 12. Up top, Nembhard. Outside, Nesmith. Pass to Halliburton. Siakam against Harris. Lets it fly. And it's Harris with the rebound. Harris has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Schroeder. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the dunk by Duren.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duren makes for an easy target on the lob.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Turner, a screen on Schroeder. Here's Halliburton. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Schroeder with it. He has 6. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And the Pistons making a change here. Beasley's checked in. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. Number 1, the Pacers.
The way this team played on the offensive end last year was remarkable. Seemed like every night they got everything they wanted and then some.
Pass to Schroeder. Harris outside. And again, the Pistons missing.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Turner with it, now guarded by Duren. Nembhard, right side. And it's Indiana scoring again.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Halliburton against Schroeder. Pass to Hardaway. Inside. And the dunk by Duren. Great game for him. Double-double now.
Well, Tim Hardaway Jr., a better playmaker than maybe people think. This guy very good at breaking the defense down.
Turner with it. Outside Nesmith. Nembhard, the pass to Nesmith. Siakam outside. 5 to shoot. Here's Halliburton. Another one falls for Indiana.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Schroeder passes to Harris. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's foul number 2 for him. Grant, it seems like teams today are much more data-driven than in years past.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. It's much more sophisticated. And, of course, coaches and executives are still watching the games and forming their gut opinions. But now those impressions can be cross-checked with the numbers.
Stewart, he's checked in for Harris. Now here's Beasley. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Duren. Hardaway with it. He's guarded by Nembhard. Releases from 15. Hardaway's shot is good. And the Pistons lead by 12.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Toppin, a screen on Hardaway. Nembhard outside. Siakam against Duren. Back to Nembhard. Tipped. And they recover it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Jackson, he's checked in for Indiana.
Substitution, number 29, Quentin Jackson.
The Pistons lead by 12. Here's Schroeder. He has 6. Pass to Beasley. To the paint. Here's Stewart. And he makes it on the layup.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Now here's McConnell. He's scoreless. Shot clock at 6. No good on the shot. Some solid D from Beasley. Detroit has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Outside Schroeder. Stewart outside from outside the arc. That one falls. Coming off Schroeder's feed. Stewart's got 7.
We are talking about a very solid passer at his position. Schroeder identifying an open teammate.
Pacers trail by 17. McConnell outside. Duren against Siakam. Back to McConnell. Siakam, the pass to Jackson. McConnell against Schroeder. Siakam outside to stop the run. Detroit with a rebound. 54 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Here's Schroeder. Indiana with a rebound. Siakam's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to McConnell. And here's Siakam. Over Schroeder. That's good from Siakam on the assist by Toppin. Siakam's got 23 points. .35 seconds left in the third. Now Duren. Hardaway with it from downtown. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Siakam against Duren. Siakam looking it over. From the stripe. No luck on that one. And so it's Detroit, feeling confident. 18-point lead to end that quarter. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Pacers, Walker out there with Obi Toppin. Then it's Halliburton. Then there's T.J. McConnell. And it's Nesmith in at the small forward position.
There you see some of the relentlessness of Obi Toppin. This guy will come at you if given the minutes and the basketball.
At the line for the Pacers. Toppin. Obi. Shot 2. 2 shots.
That's good from Toppin.
I think one thing that's clear with Obi Toppin is he has a drive to keep improving. He knows he's got some talent, but it's about the work you put in.
And Detroit making a change here. Fontecchio's checked in. And that's good as he hits both shots. And it's Detroit with the ball. Now Schroeder. Fontecchio up top. Puts it up. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Fontecchio's got his first basket.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
To the inside. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Obi Toppin is a showman. Put him near the cup and watch what happens.
And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for Detroit. 16-point lead. Pass to Beasley. Puts up a 3. That one falls. Coming off Schroeder's feed. Schroeder's got 4 assists now tonight.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Now here's Toppin. Now here's Halliburton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside Nesmith. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Schroeder passes to Beasley. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Schroeder finds Beasley. Out left to the wing. Let's go with a 3. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Stewart.
Number 34, Bobby Blackman.
Pacers trail by 19. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Outside Nesmith. Halliburton against Hardaway. Back to Nesmith. The three is up. Hits a three-pointer.
This is why coaches love Tyrese Halliburton. Just plays the right way.
The Pistons lead by 16. Outside Schroeder. Pass to Hardaway. They set the pick. The three. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. McConnell passes to Nesmith. To the paint. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Well, we've seen Obi Toppin get cooking like this. And boy, when he starts to roll, the rhythm is hard to disrupt.
Detroit has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Pass to Hardaway. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Here's Klintman. 6 on the shot clock. It's Beasley on the wing. Nesmith covering. Beasley misses.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Pass to Halliburton. Back to McConnell. Nesmith on the wing. Here's Halliburton. Rebounded by Klintman.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Good. And the Pistons lead by 19.
Well, hit a man in stride. That is a textbook delivery.
The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Halliburton outside. Back to McConnell. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 6th assist of the night. Schroeder passes to Hardaway. Schroeder, a screen on Halliburton. 19-footer. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
Well, in today's NBA, you've got to be able to play in pick and roll, and Hardaway doing work right there.
Pass to Toppin. Outside Nesmith. Toppin, a screen on Beasley. Back to Toppin. It's tipped. Here's Schroeder. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, Dennis Schroeder over the years, boy, as he started to harness all that energy and talent.
At the line for 2, Dennis Schroeder.
Free throw good. Schroeder. And you see player training methods, Grant, a lot more than just running and getting shots up.
And you know, B.A., what interests me, players not just training their bodies better than ever, but also their minds. They're working on hand-eye coordination drills and just all kinds of stuff to enhance their reflexes.
Nembhard, he's checked in for Indiana. And both free throws good for Schroeder.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Nembhard outside. Here's Halliburton. And that one good. Halliburton's got 9 points now in the second half.
Yeah, give Halliburton credit for staying with the play. You've got to be able to fend off that defense and still finish.
Here's Cunningham. Fader on the way, and that one's good. Cunningham's got 26 points.
Yeah, just late help on the defensive side. I mean, just another breakdown for them.
And I'll tell you, you look up at the scoreboard, that's correct. They have a big lead for a reason.
Now here's Halliburton. And the shot's good. 25 points in the game.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Cunningham passes to Duran. Halliburton against Schroeder. Just 5 on the clock. Top of the key. Indiana with a rebound.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Blocked!
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Cunningham against Walker. Outside Schroeder. And there it is for him. And the Pistons lead by 21.
Well, Schroeder is 6'1" with a thin frame, but make no mistake, he's got balance and the ability to play through contact.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. Nembhard outside. Pass to Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
My goodness, Toppin puts on a show. What a special dunker this guy is.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Detroit leading by 19. Cunningham outside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Nembhard.
Team second. At the line for Detroit, Cunningham. Cunningham. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Cunningham. Hey, Grant, when you look at the mentality of today's players, what are the differences from back in your day?
Well, B.A., through the wonders of technology, players interacting more directly with their fans and telling their own stories. Also, there's a brotherhood. It's a bit more brotherly, with players on different teams more friendly than in days past. And, you know, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Pacers trail by 21. And here's Halliburton. Siakam outside. Oh, great D that time from Harris.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well. Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Siakam, first personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for Detroit, Harris. Tobias Harris, 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Harris.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
And Harris drops them both. All right, let's say you're starting a new franchise today, and you get to pick any player in the league. Who you got, Grant?
Oh, man, there's so much talent to choose from. You can't go wrong with Doncic, Antetokounmpo, or Jokic. There's some enticing young players, too, like Anthony Edwards as well.
Well, this is your 2019 most improved player, and now Siakam trying to become that franchise-level guy, carrying the load tonight.
For the Pacers, Siakam, Haskell, Siakam, 1 shot.
1 shot.
And the free throw, no good.
Boy, the evolution of Pascal Siakam has been such a pleasure to watch. The work ethic is commendable, and he's learning how to be a leader, guys.
Now here's Ivy. No good on the three.
Still looking for his first triple of the half. He had 3 at the break.
Siakam, the pass to Matherin. Down low. Here's Turner, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
The Pistons lead by 19. Ivy finds Cunningham. Thompson with it. Halliburton picks him up. Thompson passes to Ivy. Fires the three. Pure from three-point range. Ivy's got 19 points.
Looking to find the rhythm he had in the first half. That's now his 4th three-pointer of the game.
Pass to Matherin. Harris against Siakam. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And Grant, with the 65 games rule for player awards, it did seem there was a real reduction in load management.
Yeah, B.A., and I liked it. The stars played more early on, but we also saw a lot of them get banged up by the playoffs. So it seems there's still a balance to be struck.
And he drops the first.
I think the value of Pascal Siakam is the skill set on both ends of the floor. He can play multiple positions either end, and he can lift his team in any number of ways.
Siakam hits them both.
And they've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a must.
Pass to Ivy. Kicks it out to Cunningham. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
And I like how tough Cunningham is, welcoming the contact on the way to the hoop.
Cunningham. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Well, Doris, there's no doubt who the face of the NBA has been for a while now. Who might that be in 10 years, though?
This is such an intriguing question to me, Brian, because some of the guys that come immediately to mind, Luka, he's been a presence on that first-team All-NBA almost since the onset of his career. Victor Wembanyama, Chet Holmgren are now 7-footers who are multidimensional. One guy that I don't think is talked about enough is Anthony Edwards. Highly skilled, highly charismatic.
Now here's Turner. For 3, Matherin. And Cunningham pulls it down. Thompson against Matherin. Thompson passes to Cunningham. Harris outside. Cunningham outside. Shot clock. Count that one. Cunningham's got 8 points in the quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Just disrespectful. If the D gives him a clear path to the hoop, he will take it.
Let's just say they were a little slow to react there.
Yeah, and despite his restrictions offensively, you still have to close off the lane or he'll burn you.
I love it. I mean, great ball movement by Ivy.
Halliburton with the ball.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside Matherin. Cunningham against Halliburton. Nembhard outside. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Cunningham against Halliburton. Harris outside. Ivy a screen on Siakam. Here's Harris. That shot off. Siakam with the defensive effort.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Pistons.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Yeah, this is far from the last word in the season series. Still 3 more meetings between them and plenty of motivation to square things up.
And one of the league's superstars, producing as he always does. What a terrific game for Cade Cunningham.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
And it's a completely new group for the Pistons. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. All right, Grant, do you feel the non-superstars are making the money they should?
Well, B.A., it's a topic in every CBA negotiation. But I think we're trending in the right direction. But it seems like there's always more work to be done.
Now here's Beasley. Hardaway, the pass to Reed.
Second personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for Detroit, Reed. Paul Reed. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And Indiana with some changes. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Toppin. Mathurin comes in for Nesmith. And it's Nembhard in for McConnell. Both shots good from the strike. 1:02 left in the final quarter. Schroeder against Halliburton. 3-pointer. Counted from distance. Detroit has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Schroeder against Halliburton. Pass to Hardaway. Just 5 to shoot. Beasley with it. Driving inside, and the shot goes down. And the Pistons lead by 21.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
And the Pacers with possession here. The Pistons getting their last shot to go. Beasley against Mathurin. Here's Turner. Doesn't go for him. Excellent D there from Reed. Here's Schroeder. And so it's Detroit easily grabbing this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Tobias, congratulations on the win. Do you sense this team is building good chemistry?
Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing is us continuing to find our identity. And what we are learning is we're a great team once we get stops. And once we're able to run, get out of transition, we just continue to find each other's similarities and our personalities as we play together.
Guys, as the year goes on, they continue to get closer.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, This is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Cade Cunningham.
Wait.
At forward, 6'8", number 10, Zachary Preseason. At center, 6'10", number 17, Onyeka. At guard, 6'7", number 5, Dyson Daniels. At forward, 6'8", number 1, David Johnson. At guard, 6'1", number 11,
Well, we can finally say it. The NBA regular season is about to get underway. And here at 2K Sports, we couldn't be happier. With Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. And we're joined by our reporter, David Aldridge, on the sidelines. Here's what the Hawks have lined up on their schedule. On Friday, they'll host the Charlotte Hornets. And then on Sunday, they'll tip it off, a road trip beginning in Oklahoma City where they'll take on the Thunder.
And you know for that matchup with Washington, that'll be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
So the next starting 5. Down on the block, it's Johnson with Claxton. Thomas is out there with Russell. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. And for the Hawks, the front court is Rizushea and Johnson. Trae Young is out there with Daniels. And it's Okongwu in at the 5. Here we are, Greg, in Game 1 of the NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
4 on the clock. On its way from Young for 2. The good-looking shot from the wing.
And the thing about Young's jumper, it's almost intimidating. And that unlocks so many other options for him.
Now, here is Russell. Williams finds Claxton. Okongwu grabs the board. Rizushea with it, working on Williams. Here's Daniels. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And this past offseason, Stan, was pivotal for the Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah, they've been at a crossroads, Kevin, every offseason since their Eastern Conference Finals run in 2021. But after missing out on the playoffs last season, changes seemed inevitable.
And that one misses.
Well, when he's on the floor, Dyson Daniels gives you uncapped energy. He's really committed to going all out.
He doesn't get the second one. And here comes Thomas leading the fast break. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Pass to Daniels. The Hawks working the ball around. Here's Young. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Well, such a creative finisher. Young will find a way, even with the defender all over.
Jalen Johnson.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Down low, here's Thomas. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And the Hawks with possession here after the basket by Brooklyn. Here's Rizachet. He's guarded by Williams. And the rejection by Claxton. Russell against Young. Pass to Johnson. Now Claxton. Here's Russell. Claxton sets the screen for Russell. Drops in the tray.
Good form on the jump shot. Russell's ability to stretch the floor makes him even more valuable.
Young pass to Johnson. Russell against Young. Okongwu with the screen on Russell. And Okongwu slams it in.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
The Nets with the lead. Pass to Claxton. Johnson kicks to Russell. Thomas with it. Johnson outside. Lets it go with a 3. Hands it from downtown.
And the coaching staff has to be happy with how they've shot the ball here early on.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the Hawks. To the middle. Here's Rizachet. Johnson for 3. Rebound by Williams.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Thomas inside. He's covered by Daniels. Thomas, no good.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right and you still get a bad result.
Daniels passes to Young. To the paint. Here's Okongwu. Off target with the jump hook. Nets leading by 4. Johnson right side. And now here comes Daniels. Leading the break. Here's Rizachet. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Okongwu.
And taking a look now at the stats for Johnson. Last season's performance for him. Put up about 13 points per. 4 rebounds and 2 assists. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
Yeah, and make no mistake, we're watching a special guy here, and his numbers only tell a fraction of the story.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
You know what time it is. It's time for your 4-on-4 Booth.
front of you now is a list of the players with the highest shooting percentage last season. Fifth best, Nick Claxton.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
And so it's Brooklyn with it. Outside Williams. Claxton the pass to Thomas. Claxton sets the screen for Thomas. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Pass to Rizachet. The shot's good on the assist by Daniel.
Possessing good size and impressive versatility. The rookie Rizachet looking comfortable operating inside.
Brooklyn with the ball. Now, here is Russell. Inside, here's Thomas. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
The Hawks trail by 4. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Rizachet. He's guarded by Williams. Now, here is Young. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell.
Well, year after year, Young is one of the best when it comes to drawing fouls.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And the first one drops. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. I mean, you love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
And so Young nails them both. And making his 3rd All-Star appearance last season, Trae Young, a guy who is filled with so much skill in elite play.
Well, look, Trae Young may be as much fun to watch, Kevin, as any player in this league. With his quickness, with his shooting range, and he is as creative a passer as anyone I have ever seen.
He is fun to watch, isn't he?
He really is.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the Hawks, trailing by 5. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Claxton. The Nets have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. To the middle. Here's Johnson. That's his 2nd shot and his 2nd basket. He's 2 for 2.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Here's Rizachet. He's guarded by Williams. Young's shot is good. Brooklyn leading by 4. Outside Thomas. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Hawks have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Pass to Daniel. Young against Russell. And Young kicks to Daniels. Pocket 6. Okongwu with a screen on Thomas. And that one's good. Daniels.
Young player, but a smart player. You see it there in the 2-man game from Daniels.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordy Fernandez. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. He's checked in for Williams. On defense, Atlanta. It's a three-point game. Russell finds Claxton. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Here's Young. Brooklyn with the rebound.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Back to Thomas. Over Reza Shea. Thomas, no good.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
Sometimes you just have to throw it up to an athlete and let him do the rest. That's a great finish from Johnson.
Nets leading by 3. And here's Russell. He's got 6. Thomas feeling it out a bit. With the teardrop, that's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
The Hawks have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. It's Young on the wing. He's guarded by Russell. Shots good from Young.
The shots are certainly falling for him here in the early stages.
Pass to Claxton. And here is Johnson. The 3-ball. Okongwu grabs the board. Now Daniels. Young with the ball. Okongwu with the screen on Russell. Tries from 16. Second shot opportunity. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Nick Claxton.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdowns for Brooklyn.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Atlanta making some changes. George Niang, he's checked in for Reza Shea. Mann comes in for Dyson Daniels. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Trae Young. Good on the second free throw. Here's Johnson. Hasn't made one yet. Johnson sets the screen for Johnson. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. And the Nets lead by 4.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Yes, that goes in.
And all around threat, LeVert is skilled at sizing up defenses and exploiting them in that pick and roll.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Nets. Sharp sets the pick for Johnson. Looking for Sharp, and he gets it there.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Here's Mann, covered by Martin. Back to Johnson, stolen by Wilson. Unloads. Again, the Nets for 2. The Hawks trail by 6. Taking the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. I asked Quinn Snyder what he enjoys most about coaching, and the Hawks coach said the opportunity to compete in such an intense way. Also, the tactics of the game and the intellectual part of player development. It's rewarding to see and have a part in someone's growth and improvement. Kevin?
Maybe that's coaching, right? Growth and development. Mind for the game, for sure. I've always respected Coach Snyder. On the wing, Johnson. Johnson outside. To the paint. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wilson the pass to Johnson. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Johnson's got 8 points.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
A nice shot by LeVert.
And it's clear that LeVert has tons of confidence, especially in his ability to drain jumpers.
52 seconds left here in the first quarter. Johnson inside. Working on Niang. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch. And that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Atlanta making some changes. Clint Capella comes in for Okongwu. Young is subbed in for Johnson. And then for Brooklyn, Brownie's checked in, and it's Williams in for Martin. 44 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 5 on the clock. Johnson with a screen on LeVert for 3. Williams, rebound by the Hawks. This, of course, their first look at the Nets.
And they won the season series against this club last year, but, then again, so did a lot of other teams.
That's a nice find by Trae Young.
We've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter. Johnson, the pass to Wilson. Young against Johnson. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. 6 on the shot clock. Sharp, the pass to Williams. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Nets lead by 5. With 1 on the clock, the shot will not fall. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. It's the Nets. They're up by 5. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And with each made 3, their confidence continues to build. Their opposition might want to change their approach to try to slow them down.
Nets leading by 5. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. They've got Sharp. Johnson is out there with Williams. And it's Clowney in at the 4 slot. Master Williams. Shot clock at 5. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Williams has got the lead up to 7 now for Brooklyn. Hey, Stan, as a coach, what was the most difficult part when transitioning from college to the pros?
That's a great question, Kevin. And I think 2 things. Number 1, the length and the pace of the season. You just didn't have the time to prepare for the next game. Everything was sped up. And then, obviously, the talent of the players. So you're trying to game plan and come up with a way to stop guys who are essentially unstoppable.
Atlanta's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And Young, here we go. Count it. Young's got 13.
Yeah, and we've come to expect this from Young. He fills it up in so many different ways.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Brooklyn. That'll be the second of this two-game road trip. From 13, and it's LeVert missing.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
From past the arc. Rebounded by Capella. The Hawks trail by 8. Young taking his time here. LeVert with a wide open look. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his third assist on the night. Here's Johnson. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. On the wing, Williams. From deep. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
LeVert against Williams. Pass to man. Young against Johnson. Young outside. Great D that time from Johnson. Nets leading by 8. The 8-footer. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Atlanta's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Young for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
A volume shooter. Young takes and makes loads of threes.
And Jordy Fernandez has called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
It's time for the dance game. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Let's see the move. Everybody get down. Sit down.
Here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second-chance points in the NBA. The 4th spot held by the Hawks.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Nets leading by 5. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Outside, Williams jacks up a 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson. Williams has got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, that's his third three-pointer in this game, and 2 of those came in the second, so he might be heating up.
Atlanta has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Young up top. He's guarded by Johnson. Young inside. Johnson on him. That one's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Young. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Young against Johnson. Sharp sets the pick for Johnson. There's the 3. Rebounded by Capella. Atlanta has gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Pass to Young. screen by Niang. It's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Young.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
Johnson kicks to Williams. Sharp against Capella. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Hey, Stan, I've always wondered, back when you were coaching, college or pro, what was your defensive philosophy?
Well, I think, first of all, Kevin, we always wanted to take away the easy baskets. In other words, we're going to get back in transition, not give away fast breaks. We are going to try to protect the paint and make sure we're not giving away layups. And we didn't want to foul unnecessarily and give away free throws.
He misses the free throw. Atlanta making some changes. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for Terrence Mann. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for the Nets. Thomas comes in for Williams. And the second free throw, good. And so Young will bring it up for the Hawks. Trailing by 4. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. LeVert the pass to Daniels. Back to LeVert. 6 to shoot. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
All right, a chance to see some stats for Young. Coming off a terrific season. Last season, he averaged 25 points per, 10 assists, and 2 rebounds. And with the ball in his hands, he is an outstanding distributor.
Well, he is so unselfish. That's why guys love playing alongside him.
The Nets making a switch here. Brownie's checked in. Left side, Thomas. Kicks it out to Wilson. Pass to Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the 2-hand slam. The Hawks trail by 6. Young pass to Okongwu. Now here's LeVert. He's guarded by Thomas. Back to Okongwu. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. Okongwu's now got 5 now.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Top of the key, Claxton. Outside Wilson. Thomas against LeVert. Thomas down low. No good with the layup. Atlanta's gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on 3-pointers. To the inside. Here's Niang. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. Brooklyn leading by 4. Here's Thomas. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Cam Thomas was the 27th pick in the 2021 NBA Draft GA. I think a lot of teams, wouldn't you agree, are regretting passing on him.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe that he fell all the way to the end of the first round. Lots of teams would love to have a scorer like him on their roster.
First free throw is good. Johnson, he's checked in for Atlanta. Reza Shea is coming in for Karis LeVert. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Out to the right wing. Russell against Young. Okongwu with a screen on Russell. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Young's got 13 points in just this quarter.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Pass to Johnson. Here's Thomas. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Rizachet. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
2 shots.
That's good from Thomas. You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But you missed the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet. There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
Now, here is Young. He's got 24.
Well, Young is so good in that pick and roll. He knows what the defense is going to do and then just sets up his teammates.
Nets leading by 3. Outside, Russell. Johnson dishes to Johnson. Beyond the arc. Rebound, Atlanta. Okongwu's now got his 6th rebound on the night. Russell against Young. Floats one for rebound by the Nets. Claxton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Thomas with it, and Young picks him up defensively. Thomas, no good. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. It's a 3-point game. Okongwu with the screen for Young. It's good. This game is all even. Young's got 27 points.
Look, it's like clockwork for this guy. Young could probably run the pick and roll in his sleep.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Claxton, the pass to Johnson. Now Russell. Looks for Thomas, gets it to him. And the Nets miss again.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Claxton with the steal. In transition, here come the Nets. Here's Johnson. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. And that's 10 points for Johnson.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Now, here's Johnson. Johnson with a screen on Thomas. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Daniels. A rebound by the Nets. They've led by as much as 10. Steps back. Thomas finds Johnson. Claxton sets the screen for Russell. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Johnson the screen. Another shot. That one goes. Counted. Russell's got 8 points.
An active competitor. Russell won't go down without a fight, especially around the rim.
After Rizachet. The Hawks working the ball around. And the rejection by Claxton. And the ball goes out of bounds. As touched by Claxton. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Karis LeVert's checked in for the Hawks. And a change for the Nets. Williams has checked in. Here's Young. And the rejection by Claxton.
And we haven't seen them get to the line as much here in the second quarter. They might be settling a tad too much offensively.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
Now, here is Young. 27 points for him. Pass to Okongwu. LeVert against Thomas. And the rejection by Claxton. Thomas kicks to Williams. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
And he knocks down the first one. Atlanta making a switch here. Daniels is checked in. And Williams drops them both.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Okongwu with a screen on Williams. Here's Rizachet. And he's good on the 3-ball. Rizachet's got 5 now.
A true highlight of Rizachet's game, his ability to just knock it down from beyond.
Thomas kicks to Williams. Shoots from 14. That's good. It's Thomas picking up the assist. Thomas got his 3rd assist on the night. .106 left to play here in the half. Pass to Rizachet. They set the pick. LeVert with it. And there's the drive. Count it. LeVert's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And the gracefulness with which LeVert shoots the basketball. He makes that tricky floater look easy.
Russell passes to Johnson. Claxton a screen on Johnson. His shot is good. Scores his 3rd basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
Well, he got off to a slow start, but now in the second, he seems to be finding his rhythm.
The Hawks trail by 7. Pass to LeVert. And here is Johnson. We've got 22 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Rizachet. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Nick Claxton.
At the wing position, Rizachet has pretty much everything you're looking for, right? Length, mobility, 3-point shooting. And add to that, he has a great feel for the game.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time. Brooklyn leading by 5. Outside Thomas. Off target with the jump hook. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Nets lead by 5. Got a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. With Quinn Snyder, Coach, they came at you offensively. So what has to change for you defensively?
Well, a lot, obviously, with everybody on the floor. They're capable of doing this, but we're not. It's just too easy.
Got to tighten things up as we go along. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
You know, I think for Brooklyn, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
And so thinking about the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Atlanta Hawks.
They better be grateful for their bench. The reserves are showing up in a big way.
The others you always talk about, big fella, taking some pressure off the starters here. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You got to give him credit.
And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. They've led by as much as 10. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Daniels out there with Young. And it's Reza Shea in at the 3. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. Now, here is Russell. Claxton. And it's sent back by Okongwu.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
In the corner, Daniels. Brooklyn with the rebound. Outside Thomas. Down low. Here's Johnson. Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
At halftime break, didn't seem to do them any favors. Starting off the second half with 3 straight misses.
Young outside. Nailed from three-point land. Young's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Hawks. And if you're just joining us, we've played over a minute here in the third. Outside Thomas. Williams looking over the floor. Nets passing it around. Here's Russell with the 3. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. Thomas got his 4th assist in this one. Johnson outside. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Young outside, lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Claxton.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Williams dishes to Russell. Outside Thomas. To the middle. Here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. The Hawks trail by 7. Pass to Daniels. Back to Young. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. What a terrific move that was. Young's got 32 points.
Well, sometimes you tell players you can have a good game in a loss. You've just got to keep doing what you're doing, and the rest of us have to figure it out.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Checking out some numbers for Jalen Johnson. Great showing for him last season. He averaged about 16 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 3 assists. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
Yeah, when a shot is missed, he has got great instincts for where the ball is going.
Now, here is Russell. He's got 11. Williams finds Russell. Claxton sets the screen for Russell. Knocks down the 3-ball. Russell's got 14 points for the game.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Nets leading by 8. Lets a floater go. Thomas's shot is off. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. Number 5, the Hawks.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
That free throw, no good.
Yeah, well, sometimes Trae Young can seem a little temperamental, but that really just speaks to his passion, and you can't teach that.
And he's good on the second. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Nets. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. High arcing shot, and it's sent back by Okongwu. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Four on the shot clock. Russell fires away from way outside.
That's a nice contest by Young. Great to see him working hard on this end.
Preseason with it. Now Thomas defending. Kicks it out to Johnson. Daniels with it. Russell's there. Pass to Preseason. Shoots the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Preseason's got 10 points.
And sometimes it seems Preseason prefers to score on tough coverage just to prove he can't be stopped.
Now Claxton. Back to Johnson. Nets passing it around. Screen by Claxton. Williams passes to Claxton. goes to the hoop. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
Quick burst in close from Daniels for the bucket.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
Brooklyn's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Outside Thomas. Back to Russell. That one falls, coming off of Thomas's feet. Thomas got 6 assists in the game. And here's Young. 33 points for him. Pass to Daniels. Back to Young. To the inside. Okongwu dishes to Young. Can't connect from 14 feet out. Nets leading by 3. And it's Russell in the corner. No good from outside.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
And last season, Jalen Johnson saw a huge leap in playing time and his production.
Yeah, look, he was one of the most improved players in this league. You know, came in as a great athlete, but then has really learned how to play the game, how to get to high percentage, how to get on the glass, and especially how to defend.
His improvement has been off the charts.
Sure has.
And Brooklyn has possession. Following the three-pointer by Trae Young. Upside Thomas. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Karis LeVert's checked in for Rizachet. Then for the Nets, Wilson, he's checked in for Thomas. And it's Johnson in for Russell. Johnson, the pass to Williams. Now, here's Johnson. Claxton, a screen on Johnson. Back to Claxton. And stolen by Okongwu. Pass to Johnson. Johnson outside. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Hawks.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
And Claxton throws it down.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Here's the Hawks with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Young against Johnson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Keon Johnson.
Yeah, and when he gets inside, Trae Young is an expert at finding contact and getting to the free throw line.
2 shots.
And that one falls for Young.
And not the guy you want to send to the line. Young's teammates love to see him at the stripe.
Trendon Watford's checked in for Brooklyn. So he gets them both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Johnson outside. Fires from deep. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now, here's Okongwu. He has 7. Daniels passes to Okongwu. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 4 assists now tonight.
2 assistants by Dyson.
Now Johnson. Claxton a screen on Levert. Johnson, the pass to Johnson. In the corner, it's Watford. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside Wilson. And the Nets, another 3. Third quarter here, and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Trailing by 2. Here's Daniels. Rebounded by the Nets. They've led by as much as 10. Watford passes to Claxton. That doesn't go, but he's 5 for 11. Atlanta has gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Young, no good. Brooklyn's gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. Watford with it, and Young picks him up defensively. Claxton a screen on Young. Pass to Johnson. Launches it. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Johnson sets the screen for Levert. For 3. The rebound by Watford. Brooklyn leading by 5. Here's Wilson. Back to Watford. Doubled by Okongwu. Watford with it. No scoring in this one. Here's Claxton, and Claxton throws it down.
Ouch. Unbelievable jam from a player who's given us more than his share of great ones in his time.
You're right, Greg. Defense was nothing but an afterthought on that drive to the hoop.
Well, if you give up that lane that easily, you got to expect he's going to attack the rim with some force.
Now, here is Young.
And one of the problems in the first half was that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game.
2 shots.
That free throw missing for the Hawks. Clint Capella comes in for Okongwu. Mann subbed in for Dyson Daniels. And a change for the Nets. Sharps checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Good on the second free throw.
I like this aggressive mentality he's adopted in the second half, doing everything he can to get to the line.
Here's Watford. Up top, Sharp. Pass to Johnson. In the corner, it's Watford. Johnson outside. 5 on the clock. Lets it go from the wing. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
As the lead continues to grow, this is just heady, sound basketball.
Well, that third quarter is when you want to increase your lead. Really building it up before that final quarter.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You know, you can't be overzealous inside when you guard Young. You got to be better at contesting without fouling.
This will be his 5th trip to the free throw line.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
And the first one drops. The Nets making a switch here. Conley's checked in. And he makes both free throws. 1:25 left in the third quarter of the game. On the wing, Johnson. Pass to Watford. Johnson in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Wilson. That one falls. Coming off the Johnson feet. Wilson's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
The Hawks trail by 9. Levert with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Young with no one around, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
Pass to Sharp. And here's Wilson. And that one is good. Wilson's got 8 points.
Oh, great ball movement there.
There's 37 seconds left in the third. Here's Young. He's got 44 over Watford. That one's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Young.
He is just self-willing his team right now, doing everything he can to keep them alive.
Levert against Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Banked in off the glass. Johnson's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way.
And that's just a risky play to make a heave like that. Not worth it.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Brooklyn ahead. They lead by 8. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Atlanta. The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Here's Young. On the court for the Nets, getting the 4th quarter going. We've got Wilson. Watford out there with Johnson. Then it's Sharp. And it's Clowney in at the power forward. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
So clever at creating contact. Young looks to shoot it so often, which really forces defenders to overcommit at times.
First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. Brooklyn leading by 6. Now Watford. Right side Wilson. Watford inside. Defended by Young. The layup off target. Levert against Wilson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Tricky shot for LeVert. Defense is all over him, but he draws a foul on that attempt.
And he makes the first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Nets. Outside Wilson. Back to Johnson. Outside Wilson. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Clock at 4. Pass to Sharp. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. Shot's good by Wilson. Wilson's got 11 points here in just the second half.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
That is good. And the Nets lead is cut back down to 4 with the made basket from Young. Here's Watford, defended by Young. Capella against Sharp. Here's Johnson. Second chance shot, and Sharp puts it in. And the Nets lead by 6.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Now here's LeVert. Young from outside connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. It's deflected. Young with the steal. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now.
And you know they wanted that one to go down.
Yeah, they really wanted that bucket to go. You can't get discouraged.
Shot's good by Wilson.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
The Hawks trail by 5. LeVert kicks to Capella. Pass to Young. Trying to find Johnson. He's got it now. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Watford. Now Wilson. Inside. Here's Sharp. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And it's good for 2. Young's got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying it. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
Now here's Wilson. Pass to Watford. From the arc. Buries it from 3-point range. And the Nets lead by 8.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Atlanta with the ball, following the 3-pointer by Brooklyn. LeVert the pass to Young. Over Watford. Here's Niang. Wilson grabs the board. Nets leading by 8. Pass to Watford. Johnson outside. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. Wilson the pass to Watford. Here's Clowney. He's covered by Niang. Johnson in the corner. Shoots over LeVert. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Yeah, the more he knocks those down, the more confidence this coaching staff's going to have in him.
Now, here is Young. Fires for 3. And again.
And never in the history of the franchise have we seen a game like this. He's putting on a remarkable performance.
It's their all-time single-game scoring record. Their fans will be reliving this game for a long, long time. A three-pointer is right on target.
3 points.
Clowney's got the lead up to 10 now for the Nets.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now, Watford. After the missed 3 from Trae Young. Screen by Watford. Here's Wilson. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint.
And what a moment it is for him and for this fan base. Setting the scoring record for a game. He deserves to soak it all in.
So many great players have donned this jersey, but he's on top of them all. Dyson Daniels checked in for Atlanta. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. This is the most they've led by 13 points. Johnson kicks to Wilson. That's tipped. And here's Young. Daniels with it. Pass to LeVert. To the wing on the left. From outside the arc. Hits the three-point bomb.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Outside Wilson. Russell against Young. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
The Hawks trail by 12. Young outside. Hits it again. Wow.
Make that 61 points.
Yep, everything is going his way right now. Brooklyn's gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the fourth quarter so far. Johnson outside. To the paint. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Here's LeVert following the bucket by the Nets. Young outside. Back to LeVert. Pass to Daniels. Shot clock at 6. Here's Young. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got assist number 5 here tonight.
Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors.
Claxton against Capella. Johnson and the slam dunk by Johnson.
Oh, why dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration too, and you've got 2 points. The Hawks trail by 12. Here's Young. Pass to LeVert. Niang with the ball. Young outside. Inside. Here's Capella. And the rejection by Claxton. Here's Johnson. Got a hand on it. They get it back. Russell passes to Johnson. Here's Wilson. Off target from outside. For Atlanta, they've got more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12. Pass to Capella. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Capella sets a screen for Young. Back to Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
Yeah, good footwork by Capella. Setting the pick and finding his spot.
Assistance by
Nets leading by 10. And here is Johnson. LeVert defending. Top of the key, Claxton. Outside Wilson. Pass to Russell. Atlanta with the rebound. On the wing, Daniels. LeVert up top. Young inside. Russell's there. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on D'Angelo Russell.
Well, such a threat to score. Really hard for a defender to stay down on their feet.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, and the work they've done at the line has been impressive here in the second half.
For the Hawks, Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Johnson comes in for George Niang. And it's Reza Shea in for Karis LeVert. Williams, he's checked in for the Nets. Thomas comes in for Johnson. And so Young nails them both. Nets leading by 8. And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. During that last break, I heard Jordi Fernandez as he talked with his team. He told them it's all about maintaining the lead. He told them he knows it's easy to get comfortable when you're in this position, but that they need to keep the pressure on. Guys?
Thank you, David. Johnson, the pass to Claxton. Pass to Thomas. Back to Russell. Just 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Johnson. And again, no good by Brooklyn. The Hawks trail by 8. To the middle. Okongwu, the pass to Johnson. Here's Young. Softly drops in the floater. 67 points for Trae Young.
Look at that touch. Not many do it better than Young.
Back to Russell. Knocked loose. And there's a minute 45 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Young. A rebound by the Nets. Williams has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Russell feeling it out a bit. To the inside. Claxton the pass to Russell. Claxton sets the screen for Russell. Over Young. And it's Russell missing. And so Young will bring it up for the Hawks. 6-point game. Here's Daniels. Kicks it out to Johnson. That's the 3 fly. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels.
Johnson letting it fly in a hurry.
And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. Thomas. Got it.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
To the center court. It's the Hawks Squad. Down the court. It's your Hawks. Get down and let them hear you. It's time for teacher.
Jay with it. He's against Williams. Shot from 12. Young's shot is off. So they foul intentionally. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
With the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Johnson kicks to Thomas. Russell left side. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. And it's an 8-point Nets lead.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
Yeah, he's been a beast on the glass. A monster night for him.
And so it's Brooklyn with the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you
have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Nick Claxton.